Hello, oh hi Nidu. It's been forever. Thank you for coming today, everyone. Hello, happy Monday. I know we don't usually do Monday streams. I spelled Umamusume Merm is streaming. Yes, today is Uma stream. I just couldn't figure out another game I really wanted to play, so I wanted to play Uma with you guys. Hi Pink Pion, my daughter. Hello Fatalis, hi Cold Ramen, hi Abuse, welcome, hi Crazy. Hello Mr. E, hello Dallin, hello Simon, hi Corey. It looks like YouTube switched back to trying to use usernames instead of display names. That's funny. I got a little lost. I forgot that I had already had my starting screen up for a little bit, and I ended up I basically I'm doing an assignment on the side here. I was just like, oh yeah, I'll just do it while the waiting screen is up, and I got a little lost in the process. Is it fall break? No, we don't have fall breaks, sadly. It is I just had a midterm, so it didn't go badly. There was definitely some I knew, and there were definitely some I didn't know, which is not great. But it is what it is. No. That's just how it goes sometimes. I didn't have enough time to study for it because partially I am just a procrastinator and I'm not good at using my time properly. That's that's on me. Another part is just it's really tough whenever I have coinciding assignments. Oh my, Dallin! Double love beam for you. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch and for becoming a member on YouTube. Thank you. 2 love beams coming right up. Oh, it's been so long since a love beam. Thank you! And one more! Thank you! Thank you. Yeah, I've been going through it with my assignments, guys. I couldn't stream last weekend because I was studying. Also but today, good news, I tried out a new noodle place that opened up near me. It's pretty good. It's very Chinese. Like there was no AC. The servers did not speak any English really, or defaulted to Chinese. And the water was room temp, so that's how you know it was legit. Yeah. I'm glad I did not I went early, so I did not go at the time there was a line, so I got seated right away. I went at around 4:30, which was kind of early, but I did not eat breakfast or anything, so it kind of all worked out for me. Happy about that. Hello, I'm Refin. It's gonna be really weird to refer to you guys by your usernames, but since that's all I can really see, I hope you guys don't mind. Hello, Edna Lavardo. Welcome. Hello, Steven. You're also playing some Zelda Tears of Kingdom. Nice. Hi, Rice Shower. Thank you for the hug. But 70 plus is a win in my book. Yeah, I think it'll be a win in my book too. Speaking of fall, I'm finally glad the temperature's finally dropping. Oh, it's so cold. I can't handle it. I'm weak. I'm so weak. I can't do it, guys. Too much. It's too much. I've also started running out of jackets. Like, I hate jackets so much. I have to wear jackets outside. And then, because I have to walk around, because it's a school-ish area. Because I have to walk around, there's, you know, it gets hot. It gets really steamy under the jacket. But it's too cold to go without a jacket. And so I'm suffering. I'm suffering. And woe is I. And all terrible, terrible things occurring. You miss the summer. I miss the summer too. I love wearing jackets when it's actually cold enough for them. Another scam. Ah! Sorry, Jays. Actually, it should not be scam. It's on. I'll close it and reopen it. Must be janky. I'm letting you know that the redeem comes with risk of scam. I don't know what to tell you. Hello, Steven. Cold stare. No, what your cold stare? Only warm stares. I'm but a warm-blooded creature. Well, I'm like half and half. To keep up with appearances, warm-blooded. But yeah, I missed you guys. I miss being on stream and yapping. Oh, guys, update on the. Okay, I've decided a new course of action about the situation that you guys may or may not have heard of. I don't really want to get into the details, but I'm slightly uncomfortable with one of my new neighbors who happens to be my middle school acquaintance, who's kind of coming on to me, but also these days, like, pretty much not. However, the other day, you guys were telling me, right? Just how you do? You just gotta reject him, you know? Because at this point, like, you can't really, like, it's on him. He's like purposefully, you know, just like not clocking it, you know? And I was like, okay, guys, I'm gonna do it if it comes up. And what came up was, like, I pretty much, like, have had no run-ins. There's been no issues or awkwardness. And I think he pretty much, like, briskly, usually we run into each other on this one, like, pathway on Fridays. And he, at the time, I was, like, on the phone. And he briskly walked past me, kind of too close for comfort, but, you know, like, whatever. I assume that, like, that's fine with me. I prefer a brisk walk past. And nothing really happened after that, except what happened was I get a text message in the morning that's like, hey, did you call me last night? And I was like, ugh. No, I'm like, do I respond? I was like, now's the time, you know, like, now's the time that to do what Cuttlefish told me, you know? And so I decide to reply and say, no, I didn't, and be very curt, you know? And I was like, yeah, that's strong enough. That's a rejection. Anyways, so and then I was like, oh man, I sent it in too much haste, because I was like, man, I should have said no, I wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? I should be more aggressive. Anyways, so then some time passes, and I'm like, okay, that's that. Yeah, that's pretty cold. And it's not enough. So then he messages back. He was like, oh, that's weird. I have your number as XXXXXX. Is this the right number? What is your number then? And I was like, oh shit. Okay. It seems like that's oh. It seems like I didn't do that right. Yeah, I also don't know how the number thing works because for some reason he doesn't have the right number, which is great. But at the same time, I have no idea how he's texting me. It must be like some other like thing or something. Like we must have exchanged some other kind of contact information in middle school and it just kind of stayed that way. And like my new number never registered with that. Anyways, he doesn't actually have my number. And it sounds like a lie. I don't know, because he listed one of my old numbers. Give him the wrong number easy. He already has the wrong number. And so I don't know. I mean, the issue is that like, okay, so like my new conclusion is that technically I'm out of here and I graduate in like 2 months. So I'm honestly not the confrontational type. Am I gonna go and be like, why do you need to call me? Why do you need my number? You already are able to text me. Isn't that enough? I'm like, I'm really not the person who can do that, you know? So I'm thinking that nothing will happen for the next 2 months. I just didn't reply. I defaulted to my usual response style of please learn through feedback. Please learn through feedback that this is not something I'm willing to answer. So that's the update. Yeah, sheer willpower is making messages appear. Speaking of which, I was actually gonna go to the new noodle restaurant earlier, and I saw him there, kind of like waiting at lunchtime, and I was like, ooh, never mind, I'll go home first. Sounds like a situation best approach is pool cleaner break. It's a situation. Don't owe anyone your phone, even if they had it old. That's what I'm saying. I don't really feel that guilty, like, to give it to him. I mean, I don't know for what. Like, my question is, like, why do you need to call me, man? Phone number, where could I enter? It's better option than gas can and lighter. That's dangerous. Dangerous. So yeah, that. Oh yeah, guys, you guys want to hear about my classic PTSD-inducing group project? Really fun. I'm so. I mean, what could I do but laugh? What is there to do but laugh? So, what has happened, you might ask? Just the usual of... Are you on track for an A? Maybe a B+. I'm kind of upset a little bit. But we'll see. At this point, I was happy to like... I was like really ramped up and like pumped. I was like, yeah, I can totally do it. If I just get like 2 A-, 1 B, that counts for 3.5 GPA. I was so pumped. I was so ready. And then I took my midterms. And then I was like, ooh, let's just hope to pass. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here because apparently we're not ready. B+ like all your Umas? Yeah, we're meant to be, honestly. Konnichiwa, Takehiro-san. いらっしゃい。こんばんは、リル。今、ちょっと大学の話です。悪いのプロジェクト悪いチームプロジェクトです。Second midterm you can recover, or the final grind. Yeah, maybe final recover. Second midterm, only one class has a second midterm, and it's the E class. C's all the way, baby. Let's just hope for B- is floor. Floor for my B minus. Be shut for 2 months and make godly Uma parents. Oh, I have my complaints about Uma, guys, because like I don't know, like if I play one career, it's fine. If I have to do back-to-back careers, my god, it's so annoying. The like freezing, the animations playing every single time. It's just, if it's one career per day, I'm like chill about it. But if I'm doing back-to-back careers based off of like, you know, you just like, oh, the event, you know, grind the event. There's always an event. There's always something going on. And they want you to keep playing careers. It's so annoying. I'm like, please, I don't need to see this every single time. So annoying. A- in all 3. I'll do my best. The burnout could be a bit much. It is intense. Got a female meerkat, their territory and spray anything don't like. Found it the hard way. Oh no. Okay, so group project, right? We have an assignment coming up and it was due it's due Friday night. It's due Friday night. I got my part done Wednesday night, so I'm good to go. Another teammate got his part done Wednesday, Thursday night, good to go. Fourth teammate, we'll name third teammate as pretty much done by like mid-afternoon Friday, but is forgetting one of her assignments. And then fourth teammate hasn't done jack shit, okay? But then, so what I'm doing during this time, and I'm like, hey, I finished early. From checking over the doc, it looks like we'll need this, and this. I've added the headers for those parts, so can somebody just like, you know, fill in those spots for whoever was assigned what, and I've already put them in. And teammate 4 was like, yeah, I got it. I'll handle, you know, like whatever isn't done. And we already had like assigned tasks, so he's like, I don't really know why he said that, but sure. So he decides to take on that. That's fine. Teammate 3 also doesn't get on until late Friday. And like, I swear to God, like I'm going crazy, but the air about teammate 4 is I'm a hotshot at coding and I'm so busy and I don't really like to do these menial tasks of like planning for the application or like teamwork, but I'm just like big giga brain coder kind of guy, and that's what I get, you know. And whatever, you know, I don't really care what you're like unless you get your assignment done. However, you didn't get your assignment done, and so teammate 3 and teammate 4 both in the group chat are like, hey, getting home ASAP, will start as soon as I get home. And it's like, teammate 4 said like that at 8 o'clock. Teammate 3 said that at like 11 o'clock. Teammate 3 less worried about, you only have one thing left to input, sure. Teammate 4 slightly more concerned, but like maybe he's been working on it this entire time and he just like aced it. Does coding doesn't like menial tasks? I think it's more like writing, because it's a write-up. There's no coding. It was like, oh, here's research in your audience. Like, did the interviews go? What does the design of the app look like? Like, do you have sketches? Things like that, you know? Have the skills to back it up. I think he has the skills to back it up, but it doesn't matter because you shouldn't be off the hook just because you're good at coding. Like, it's a team effort, you know what I mean? Anyways, so then teammate 2 is like, hey, if anybody needs help, I'm willing to help out. Great job, teammate 2. Teammate 2 is great. We like teammate 2. Teammate 3 is like, I think we clash a little. I don't think they're mean or bad, but I don't think they looked into researching the features they want, and they're kind of way too ambitious without actually knowing what they're talking about. Teammate 3 is very like, even though we're done brainstorming and we need to kind of have like a solid app at this point, they're still like, oh, what if we do like this feature? And I'm like, no, I don't think that feature would work because of so and so. And they're like, no, but like, what if we, you know, I'm thinking that we could have a this and this. I was like, okay, but why? Why do we want to have a this and this? And then teammate 3 is like, well, I just think that, you know, it's just like something I'm throwing out there. I'm like, this is, I don't know how many times I just want to say, like, this is not the fucking time to be throwing things out there, okay? There's no time for more brainstorming, okay? It's time to actually doing. So that's my issue, is that they're very excited, but they also don't know what they're talking about. Oh, good luck, Jammed. Teacher, you forget to collect homework. Yeah, so what if we started over to make this work? That's what it feels like. I'm like, we already like have like an idea going. Why are you making it more complicated? Like, can we please just, you know, like let's just do what we said we were gonna do. Should we be doing Uma by now? Nah, we can chat for a while. Hi Nathan, welcome. I'm doing good. Anyways, so then teammate 3 still hasn't submitted their sketches. And it's like I told him, I was like, hey, I have another assignment due tonight. I finished all my part. Just let me know like when you're about to turn it in so I can turn it in also. And they're like, yeah, sounds good, blah, blah, blah. And I was trusting teammate 3 and teammate 4 to like, you know, wrap that up. And I had no reason to doubt them. I check in at like 11:50. Tell me why teammate 4 is not doing what he was assigned. And then he's redrawing the sketches that were already made by people. And I'm just sitting here, I'm like, what the heck is going on? And mind you, teammate 4 probably, you know what, like just based off what he wrote, teammate 4 probably hasn't read his, like what he actually is supposed to do, didn't pay attention during the meeting about this assignment, and did not ask or start early enough to clarify with the rest of the group what to do. And then you know what he said? He said in the group chat, hey, he didn't even say sorry just then. He was just kind of like, man, the event I went to today, worst use of time. I don't know why I go every year. And I'm like, dude, like, if you had an event and you had an assignment due, why the fuck would you like not manage your time correctly? And the assignment, he turned it in late. He was the last one he's supposed to turn it in. And when I checked at 11:55, I just see like still typing, and I'm like, I type in the chat or something, like, what's going on, guys? Like, why are we still missing stuff? What's happening? And then teammate 3, who still doesn't have the sketches, by the way, at 11:55, is like, what do you mean? I had the sketches like put up at 11:45. I was like, no, I don't see the sketches. And it makes me feel like I'm going crazy. And then I was just kind of like, whatever. Like, I'm frantically rushing. I'm just trying to get some kind of copy to get turned in because they don't accept late assignments. Anyways, come to be it, the next day after it's turned in late, by the way, I couldn't even make it in time. I was like at 11:59, I like pulled it in, and then I tried to hit submit, and then it changed to 12. Oh, so frustrating. So then I went to the Google Doc like history, right? The Google Doc history, like I feel like the Google Doc history can't be wrong, right? And so I'm looking at the Google Doc history, and tell me why I see the sketches get put up at 11:59 from teammate 3. Like, how can that be? How can you tell me that it was at 11:45? I checked the entire history. I'm like going through every single like change that they saved, and it doesn't say you added this until 11:59. Like what the fuck? Like, what do you mean? How can you say straight to my face that you uploaded at 11:45 when I can see on the Google Doc history that you didn't? It makes me go crazy. You're lying straight to my face. I don't get it. That's why you choose good teammates. Unfortunately for me, they were chosen by my by my TAs. It's supposed to be chosen by based off of like similar interests, and to be honest, only 2 of us have shared interests. Teammate 3 and 4 seem honestly lost. Hello, Miguel. I know that, Miguel, your name is usually something else, but I can't remember it at the moment, and they're using usernames in chat, but the topic is bad teammate group project. Yes, hello, man. Boxes, man, boxes, box man. I hate group projects. Always get one or two of those who don't want to do anything. Yeah, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's pissing me off. You have a lot of group projects? No, only one this year. But it's like very reminiscent of last year, which basically had the same thing. Two people worked kind of diligently. One person slightly MIA. Fourth person thinks they're a hotshot, doesn't get any of the like the menial group tasks done, and doesn't do early contact, isn't paying attention. It's so frustrating. I already forgot about me. No, YouTube is displaying usernames now instead of display names. It's a confusing. Am I gonna get points docked for being late? So initially we were. However, teammate 4 emailed the TA and was probably like, hey, yada yada yada. And then the TA let us off the hook. I don't really love that. I kind of wish he gave us a 0 for the sake of the plot, to be like, to garner animosity towards teammate 4, because I really hate it. I knew this was gonna happen if we didn't get the points off. Like, I'm happy the points aren't off, but for the sake of like, I don't know, like character growth, I feel like he should get a penalty. But the thing is that what I knew was going to happen was that during the next meeting, which was today, there was definitely going to be like oh, it looks like we aren't gonna get the penalty for it, so no harm done, you know? And what do you mean? There was harm done, mental harm done. A surprising number of people who lie when you have an actual record you can check. Yeah, that's why I just it's so bizarre to me. And then I look through the history and I'm looking at this section and I'm like, why is this section in a different color? Everything else on this document is black. If something is gray text, that means that you pasted it from an LLM. I'm so sure that somebody pasted these chunks from an LLM. Like, what am I looking at right here? Because why the fuck would it be in gray when this entire document is in black, okay? Even then, even the text before it already had a mini paragraph, and this teammate 3 decided to add to this paragraph. However, this paragraph is done in black text. So why is teammates 3 work suddenly in gray text? Okay? And if you're gonna use AI, at least do a good job of hiding it, okay? Are you blind? That is clearly gray text when everything else is black text. And so then I checked the history, right? And I'm like, okay, let's check. Because because there's no way that they added all of this in the you know, you'd have to see every single paragraph kind of get added at a time. And what do you know? In the history, there's just one 4 or 5 paragraphs just added all at once. And I'm like, oh, so you unnecessarily added paragraphs that 1, we don't need, and 2, are repetitive of the first paragraph, and 3, from an AI, which is against policy. And it's hilarious because we had to do group evaluations after, and essentially I'm essentially dunking on teammate 4, right? Teammate 4 is getting the brunt of my anger and rage, because essentially it was turned in late and he didn't know that his own assignment, and he was just redoing work or whatever it is, right? And I wanted to dunk on teammate 3 as well so badly, but the thing is technically teammate 3 did everything on time down to the wire of 11:59. Why they chose to do that, I have no idea. But I'm just having not a great time with teammate 3. And you know what? I decided to not dunk on them because they technically did everything on time, albeit in a frustrating manner. And I gave most of the heat to teammate 4. But I so badly wanted to say, I'm suspecting teammate 3 of using AI. But that will only hurt my group. You know what I mean? And I'm no snitch. I'm no snitch. But oh man, I wanted to do it so badly, but I'm no snitch. I hope that my TAs recognize it though, but I don't think they will. AI is supposed to be a tool, and if you're pressed for time, at least do the human thing of editing. I don't really, like, the thing is, like, it's so unnecessary. Like, she didn't even need to add those, like, set of 5 paragraphs. I was so confused. I was like, what is the point of adding this? It's all, like, repetitive work. I would definitely do that all at once thing, though, personally. Even for long test messages, I would write them in a notepad or something first and copy them over and send them all at once. Maybe. Her notepad, for some reason, is gray, even though Google Docs... If she made another Google Doc with, like, another notes thing, then it would also copy over to be black. Because Google Docs doesn't start you off in gray. Unless she has, like, a third-party tool that she prefers to use and does that. The thing is that her other work was done in black, but then another half of her work is done in gray, which kind of makes it seem like something sketchy is coming on. Hello, looks like group project. Yeah, group project. Snitching is good. It means exposing wrongdoers. I feel like I can type up reports faster without AI these days. I feel like... Oh, shoot. Speaking of which, I actually have a... assignment that I need to remind myself. Let me text that to myself before I forget. Yeah, that was to say nothing of the AI thing. I just don't like drafting and editing in a place I can accidentally. Hello, Icelandic. As if you're proofreading, no one is doing that. That's what I'm saying. I feel like people are not proofreading. Especially, like, it's not even, like, a writing-heavy assignment. It did not need to be a writing-heavy assignment. You literally just, like... It was, like, 1 paragraph per question kind of thing. You know what I mean? And... yeah, it was just not great, guys. That's my... It's very classic team project, though. I'm trying to not stress about it too much because the last time that I stressed about a similar group project, I was literally losing so much hair. It was bad. It was bad. It's not good to losing hair. And I was losing the hair. So. I really wish in a way that it was like, yeah, I feel like he was nice enough. Teammate 4 was nice enough to be like, oh yeah, guys, if anything, like, I'll request that that the points be docked for me for the assignment. And I'm like, dude, it's a group project, first of all, and it literally says for group projects, no late stuff allowed. But sure, like, do your best, go ask, feel free. And it's so frustrating because he did get off the hook, you know? He got off the hook and he was like, oh yeah, I was at event and the Wi-Fi was down. At event that requires Wi-Fi. So it doesn't really make sense that it's down. However, I'm saying that it's down and I'm using the oldest trick in the book and RTA approved it. So that's that. There are no consequences in the world ever, it seems. Lost hair, not graying. You're definitely stressed. Yeah, it was bad. I was like, no. It's definitely just like my hormones or something, you know? This is normal. This is normal. I was really going through it. I was like, no. This is normal amount of hair loss. And then like this year when I don't have this like really tough class group work anymore, I'm not losing the same amount of hair. It was really bad. I'm free from group projects as well, but exam's gonna cook me. It's okay. Just relies on yourself. Hi, Asta. Do what you have to do. Thank you. I have a satisfying core memory about group projects. My group wasn't doing any of the work, so I told my teacher. They made me my own group and the other 3 a separate group, and I got to keep all the work I did, which is the whole thing. Nice. I had kind of a similar situation where I was basically in a group with this guy for most of it. He's also smart hotshot guy, and I was like pretty happy because he would get stuff done as like the easy stuff for him, and it was pretty chill. But then when it came to like the big assignment, final assignment, I was working on it. he's MIA. I was working on it, and I was like, you know, I was like, it's fine. I just like let him be MIA for a little bit, because honestly, he did a lot for the other things, and it kind of like, I guess it balances out, right? But then it's not like I didn't do anything on the other ones. Anyways, and so then he's MIA, and then at the very last like day, like it's due, he's still MIA, hasn't turned jack shit in, and I have to go up to the TA. I'm like, hey, my group member basically hasn't gone back to me. I've sent him like previous work already. I've sent him updates to be like, hey, can you add this to this update? Can you add this to this update? And he just didn't. And I was like, I don't know what to do. I pretty much am ready to turn in the assignment. I did it, the rest of it on my own. Like, what do I do? And they were like, okay, well, let's go have a meeting. And so we went to go have a meeting. And what happened was that at the meeting, he was like, well, what do you want to do? I was like, okay, well, I think the best course of action is probably he gets to turn in whatever work from what I've given him, but I'd like to no longer be in a group with him. And is that okay? And they're like, yeah, that works. And so I had to like give him the like message of like, hey, I'm gonna be turning in the rest on my own. You get to work off of like the given, you know, the given project so far that I've given to you. And that was that. It was really tough. It made me feel so guilty. You always care so you get lucky. Nice. I wonder if he actually finished it. I'm curious too, because it was like the day it was due. I don't know. But also, like, I don't want to know. Chicken. I'm just a baby. I can't. I'm too afraid to face him ever again if I see him. Not that I would recognize him. Honestly, it's been quite a while and I don't really remember anything. You get Doto yet? No, I've been trying so hard. She doesn't want to come home, guys. I'm really sad. I don't understand why. Hello, Bagel. Welcome. Just a wee merm. Yeah, just a wee merm. Maybe the only time I'm stressed in group chat is when I'm leader. I feel like I'm very much a person who cannot stand it if I'm not leader. But at the same time, I don't want to be leader. I feel like it's not that I want to be a leader, it's just that everyone around me feels like an idiot, so it feels like I'm asking really basic questions like, hey guys, I don't think we should work on that because that's not actually part of the team assignment, you know? And that feels like what a leader should do, is like make sure everyone's on track, but it just feels like I'm babysitting. Wow, Corey, thank you so much! Thank you for being a member for 18 months. Thank you, Cuddlefishes. Thank you! One love beam for you, Corey. Thank you. Are you too smart? Yeah, I'm too on task. It's so frustrating to be someone on task. It's really ridiculous. Thank you, Kayo. Not wanting to be in charge and wanting to be in charge at the same time is just what happens when your team is lame. That's what I'm saying. Is there usually sound effects that play when you do that? Yeah. Did it not play? Was it not on, guys? One freebie to test out. It isn't on. Oh no. Scammed! Oh my! Boxman! Thank you! Okay, let's check that the sound is working. The heck? What? Wah 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 wah. Thank you so much, Cat Gamer, for the $2. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I will also get you the beep once I figure out what's going on with my sound. Yo. Oh, what's going on? Okay, let me close it and reopen it. I don't know, I thought my double muted loving was kind of fun. Emphasize the firm noises. Hopefully I can get Umamusume Doto soon. Thank you! Hey, why isn't it connecting? The count. Capture and sound. I forgot how I fixed this last. I hate audio problems. I feel like a poopy pants. I don't know. My game audio is controlled through this too. Unlucky that Dota won't be around when the club reward comes around. I know! I don't know what to do. I really hope that like the anniversary stuff comes in clutch, but I'm already like 30 polls in and she hasn't come home and it's really hard to get any more polls. I want her so bad, she's so cute! You lost your sound privileges. Cuttlefish redeem didn't work and now I'm broke. Why is everything broken? What's going on? Oh man, I don't stream for one weekend and my setup implodes. I think you guys broke it. I think so. Why did you guys break it? That's not nice, Cuttlefishes. You always give me these technical difficulties. Oh my god, not again. It's always you guys. Oh, have to deal with you guys' troublemaking. Why you do this to me? You know I'm not tech savvy enough for this. I'm sorry. Okay, I think we'll just have to do Cuttlefish chewing on wires. Nom 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 nom. No. We got bored and started pulling out wires. Okay, I'll give you the silent love beams for now. Thank you, Cat Gamer. And here, one for mana boxes first. The spicy sting. Bang! Thank you. Then he was not running late. I had to manually call him over. And then one for Cat Gamer. Thank you. try this. Can you guys hear anything? It's working. Why? Why? Here what? Here. I use my super duper hacks or skills and based on my setting. No! It was on purpose, it totally was, so thank you. Hi, Kavinsky? Welcome. My day is going well. So, I think we can get started playing some Umamusume. Hopefully the sound, I can capture it another way. I really hope so. I want the sound to work. I do. I don't know why it's suddenly not working. Thank you for being my members and everything, guys. I'm very happy. And I hope I can create better member content. Silent Uma runs, yeah. Just the sound of my voice. Just me. I will read all the Uma sound effects. Yeah. So, let's we can read subtitles just. Does that mean Murmu saying Uma Pyoi? Oh no, if the songs don't work, that'd be so... What a bummer. Oh, sorry. Hey, Alexa. Started going off. Just post some actual racing videos for the background. Doto said no sounds until you pull her. Doto, I'm coming. I also really want to play I was gifted the sushi diner game, so I want to try playing that too eventually with you guys. I have a lot of things I want to do with you guys, but every single time I'm like preparing for stream, it's kind of like oh, you know, what do I do? Like there's you know, so many things to do, but like people don't like change, and it's been so long, and like, well, I want everyone to come say hi, so maybe Umamusume is a safe choice, because I don't think I have it in me to do drawing yet or something. Oh, hold on. Oh wait, no. Okay, I forgot for a second I thought I did not send one of my clients their files, but I did. Thank God. Never mind. Anyways, I'm kind of like, oh, what should I do? I don't know. Like, should I just play a familiar game? Should I just chat with everyone? I don't know. Should I try a new game? I feel bad. Like, what if people are just kind of like want to say hi to me again? It's been so long, and I'm just like sitting here focused on a new game. I don't know. Once I get more consistent, and so you guys don't feel like you're missing out on me, then I feel like I can probably like play whatever. I just but ta-da! Okay, let's see what's going on with the sound, if I can hopefully capture it. Okay, you guys can hear Umamusume, right? Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Hash Brown friends. You guys hear, I have not played Stray, but I heard it's kind of scary. It's about the cat with the backpack, right? In the cyberpunk world. You guys hear the game? Prepare to suffer in Leo Cup. I feel like my Umas are pretty strong. There is audio? Oh, okay, nice. You've only heard it being relaxing. Oh, really? I heard it was stressful. It's like, I heard it was like fun and chill at the beginning, and then like, it's pretty intense. Audio's fine? Okay, great. My regular audio setup is still not working, so we're going with this backup. Guys, you guys should join my club. Guys, I forget who it was, but there was somebody in here who requested with 175 million fans or something, but I didn't know who they were, and I was so tempted to let them in, but they're random, and I was so tempted, guys. I was so tempted. I was like, I'm sure they'll become a cuttlefish, right? But it's okay. I'm saving spots for you guys. I'm saving spots for you guys, I guess. So, there's still spots for true cuttlefishes if you guys want to join the club. We're pretty strong, if I do say so myself. Oh, you can hear me talking? That's good. A potential grinder. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They were at 175, and I was like, ooh, what's the fans for? It's for the ranking. So the ranking, you get different carrots based off of the ranking. I think right now we're B rank. I'm trying to get us to B+ rank-ish. Like, I'm not pushing you guys or anything, but once we get here, then we get 10 pull. But, you know, club rank free carrots. You can join next month with 390 million fans. Oh, if you if you insist, Mr. Turtles, I suppose my super cool club could make an arrangement to have you join our club. Yeah, B+ is top 3,000. We're steadily making it there. I don't know if we'll be able to make it in time for the next, like, conclusion of things, but we're steadily making it our way there. We've only been going up, which is pretty cool. Good job, everyone. Team tries to give some fans, but not a lot. Oh, really? Guys, I upgraded to class 6. It was a fluke. It was like such a fluke, and I'm probably gonna demote it, but I did get the 10 pull from it, so thank God. Woo 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 woo. I'm in class 6! First timer. Yeah. I don't think I'm staying. I don't want to stay. I'm scared. You did not miss the Gamba. I just didn't do it yet. We've only got like 500. I'm gonna try and get some trophies. Guys, look. I've done 35 pulls. I know it's not a lot, but it's really hard to get free 10 pulls. I don't know where this 18 keeps coming from. Oh, that must be the carrots or the clovers or something. Anyways, so as you can see, I got how many golds? 1, 2, 3, 4 golds, and not a single one turned to SSR. That was pretty evil. 18 was from the one we spent. No, it's already been 30 days, Mr. Turtles. And plus, I think it was not 18 a day. I thought it was like 25 or 50 a day or something, right? 18 is so random. You think it's from that time? If it is from that time, I guess I'm still like getting those 30 days. And then I got King Halo on my freebie. Then this one, I worked really hard for this 10 pull too. And I got Super Creek and I got Scarlet. And then this is my freebie, that's Nice Nature. And then my ticket, I worked so hard for this ticket. I got Hara Urara. And then I did a couple single pulls. These were bad choices. I should not have single pulled. I just really, really wanted to single pull. This is my first pull. And we got Rudolph, which is pretty good, but I already have Rudolph. My Doto looks just like Rudolph. It always uses the free ones before the paid ones. Oh, really? I thought it says it always uses the paid ones before the free ones. I don't know. Congrats, fluke or not, you got to go to class 6. Exactly. I've been class 6 from the beginning. Oh my. Just locked the first week on the first team trial with 541k. Nice! My previous high score was 443,000 or something. And this is already pretty high. I don't think I can get much higher than this. I don't think I'll be able to hit the retention line. Use this free first, but you probably did the discounted single pools. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Anyways, so... Guys, look, the event. I'm so mad. So this weekend, I was trying to do the event at the same time as studying. And I was like, no, I can't be playing Umamusume. I have a midterm, you know? And so then I was like, no. After my midterm, there'll be time. I'll grind out a couple careers after the midterm. And, well, I was so tired after the midterm. And I was, like, falling asleep during the careers. And I didn't make it. I didn't make it, guys. I was literally mid-career. That was get me another 10,000. And, oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. my 150. It's evil. It's so evil. It's such a tragedy, I know. Oh my god, guys. You guys gotta see what I was at like 72% or something for the career. I don't think the event stuff is happening anymore, but I was like, okay, I've been, oh my gosh. Her career is so long for some reason. It just takes forever. So she was like plus 3% or something, right? She's plus 3%. And then this was like plus 16, plus 35, plus 15 or something like that. And it ended up being like 70% something event points. And I was like, oh my god, please let me have that last reward. And I feel like whenever I sat there doing the career, it just felt like my fingers for 80% of the time was just not touching the screen. It was just waiting. It was waiting for the next thing to show up, and it would touch it for like a quick second, and the rest of the time just waiting. Just waiting. So much waiting. Hello, Cloud Frost. Welcome. Oh, there's no urge to change or anything. This is just another outfit. I'm still a magical girl. Yeah, I've got many forms. You got 1.5 event points. I give up halfway through. You didn't finish it too. I don't usually ever get to finish, and this is my first time getting so close, but man, I'm so disappointed. I was falling asleep and everything during the careers. I was like, no, next run, racing. No, training. I feel like half the time is waiting screens. I know, and it doesn't really feel that long if it's like my first career of the day, but when I have to grind it out for these timed things, you know, the events and whatnot, it's just very frustrating because I'm like, it's like, what's going on? Like, I cannot keep waiting for this, and like, it's the same career. I'm just trying to grind it out. I need skip buttons, guys. I can't. It's so annoying. Yeah, we're in the Umamusume. I like the decorations, guys. It feels really cool. Do you guys like the decorations that they put up? I like it. Really fun. Winning dream stage. On Monday, I get my 500k team trial score. Ooh. Yeah, my sleep-woody-doo was definitely going through it. When does the concert for this come? Like, I'm waiting for the concert. Concert with my angel. Yeah, it looks really elegant. I like it too, yeah. It's really fun. I like the big blue. It feels very like school graduation though. But yeah, I think that's kind of funny. The half annual always go crazy though. A whole single pool every day. Truly weird, loved by the devs. Are you kidding me? I don't know. Truly loved. These free pulls cost them nothing, okay? I should be getting 10 pulls a day. I should be getting 10 pulls a day. Okay, so things we're going to do to try and get more carrots for pulling today. I think we will try to get the rest of these trophies. So we gotta do the Japan Dirt Derby, so I think we're gonna do an Oguri Cap run. Yeah, and this is also mile, Tokai Stakes. And then medium, she can do medium. Medium, mile, sprint. I don't know if she can sprint. We might have to give up on that. March, mile, mile, mile. So I'm gonna try and get all of these. For the most part, as much as I can. I really wanted to do the Umas I haven't done yet, which I think is just Meijiro Ryan and just where is she? Oh, right, Air Groove. But I don't remember. Did we ever do Meijiro Ryan? I really can't remember. Oguri or Pasa Best? Yeah, I think we'll do Oguri. I wanted to do a new one, but we gotta crunch time for Doto. So many trophies. Yeah, my Uma's so strong. Need dirt affinity. Need dirt bonus. I think not yet, Ryan. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did my legend race. Woot woot woot! Got her shoes. I'm really sad. I didn't know that they weren't going to do any more, I didn't know they weren't going to do any more, reruns of the legend races, so I have a bunch missing at the beginning. It's okay, Mr. Turtles. I've got a dirt Uma. I don't think it's gonna be too hard to get these like G2, G3 trophies, honestly. And it should be okay. We're not going for a crazy run. We're going for trophy collecting for the most part. I'm permanently missing the El Conde Legend trophy and I hate it. Yeah, I'm missing Special Week. I think El Conde Pasa. And a couple more. Oh, thank you, Cloud Frost. Thank you. I want to use Summer Martyrs and Evil Nature and Evil Wedding Mile for Leo Cup. Hopefully it goes on. Ooh, that sounds fun. I'm so sad, guys. I put in 85 polls for Summer Maruzenski. So I think it's in like the first 45 or something. I got Special Week's outfit. Yay, yay, yay. Very happy about that. But I was like, okay, in the next like 50 polls, they have to give me something. And they didn't. And I kind of wish I saved them for Doto now. What a waste. If I already got the one of the banner characters, I should have cut my losses and just saved it for Doto. It's so hard. It's so hard in the moment. Okay, they're so tempting. She's dancing with her cute swimsuit, and she's so convincing. You know, it's just you can't blame me. You can't blame me. Your grandpa has been depressing lately. I don't do enough polls to consider it depressing, but I do wish my luck was like 10 times better. The bonkers got you. The bonkers got me. I don't know what to say. It's just, they're very persuasive. We 100% blame me. No, that's like, I'm being distracted. My inhibitions were limited. Yeah, so essentially, like, you know how I kept saying like, oh yeah, I'll save the stories and whatnot for backup for something I really want. I didn't even really want Maruzenski. I just like wanted both of them, even though I got the one I wanted, which is Special Week. And I was like, no, I'm feeling lucky. I'll get it. And then I didn't get it, and I used up all of my backup carrots. A real set of honkers. A pair of honkers. You could always open your wallet. My wallet is I only have seashells and sand dollars in my wallet, okay? You did 130 to get Summer Maru, Minion. Yeah, I knew it. I feel like we need, if anything, have to be for 100 minimum. And then I tried pulling for Doto, got a 3-star. It was Rice, which is cool since I didn't have her. So naturally the guaranteed 3-star ticket I used also gave me Rice. Oh no. Yeah, my I don't remember. I think my 3-star ticket also gave me a repetitive character or something. I was like disappointed. I was like, there's so many I don't have. How can you give me this one? I am no longer a jobber, so much saved for myself now. It's okay. Please don't feel pressured to give me your pulls. I didn't roll for the summers because I wanted Doto. That's good. Is that Miss Cinderella Grey? Is she Cinderella Grey? I feel like she is, but then like in the recent episode, I didn't watch the most recent one, don't spoil it. In the second episode or something, didn't they called Super Creek Cinderella? And I was like, is everybody Cinderella? I know that she, you know, came from poor countryside and is now like big top star, but like they specifically used the word Cinderella with Super Creek and I was like, huh? But she's not gray. Progression is still locked behind reverse failsafe whether you pay or not. I have no idea what that means, I'm sorry. You're gonna be rolling for fine motion. Oh, nice. Fine motion is very pretty. Super Creek is known as the villain. She's not a villain. She's so lovely. I love Super Creek. She's my Google babies. Or I'm her Google babies. Well, maybe my audio isn't working because there's an update. It says there's an update for the audio mixer I use. I don't know. I really hate updating things. Because why is it that every time I update something, like if you update OBS or something, it'll definitely break stuff. The newest update or something. If you update something, it's just like you gotta wait until the second update. Oh, it's because I made her late. Okay, sorry, Oguri Cap. We're going to pace chasing. Oh god, that's awkward. Yeah, gonna update and break even more stuff. Rice and Rico cards are next. I don't want to pull for cards. Is the anniversary is giving us 10 pulls in the cards, right? I don't want 10 pulls in the cards. I want 10 pulls with the characters, and they know it. They know that I want to be. They know that the character banners are what sells. I will collect all the Uma and cram love down each Uma's throat, making them mega Umas. That's right. My mega love Umas. 100 total. 100 total pulls. Hello, Remilia. Hello, Kua. Welcome. You will surely pull for Christmas, Patty. No, I gotta hold back. I don't like I don't like festive outfits. So I don't like Christmas, Halloween, and I don't like New Year's outfits all that much. New Year's outfits maybe I like a little bit more, but I prefer summer outfits for sure. And more like casual outfits or like themed outfits. You only say that because they're not pink. Well, who can blame me? Christmas Oguri is so broken though. I'm not pulling for the meta. I'm pulling because I love them. What's going on? It's not even that bad. New Year's Haru is also really good. I feel like I'm just hearing mood downs a lot again. You're also hearing a lot of losing. Christmas Oguri is so broken is not funny for those who face her, of course. We gotta figure out which Which of these trophies I don't have? They're all G3 ones or G2 ones. The main one is the G1 one. I feel like it's probably the ones during summer. Ooh. Can't even check these. Oh, I can. If you have a trophy, it shows next to the grade, to the Uma. Like this one, right? Yeah. Man, the first trophy's not for a while. Where is she? Where are ya? Oh, this one. Okay. Definitely schedule this one. By the way, you did, get Doto the other. She's so cute. Hope you get it as well. Thank you. If anything, I do want to at least pull on stream, so we'll get as many carrots as we can. What is happening? What is happening? It's bad luck. It's bad luck. Next card brand SSR Nice Nature with SR Toasty Jordan's Stamina. Oh. If it ain't grayed out, it's. This is embarrassing. Why are we still in pre-OP races? What? What's happening? I'm scared. I'm scared. I just wanted some trophies. No, no. Wait. This is, you know what? I'm thinking this is your fault. What is happening? There's no way. I'm so what? I'm crashing out. Wait. It's a pre-OP wait. Wait, guys. There's no way. There's no way she's pace chasing and she lost. Guys. It knows my heart isn't into it. No. Oh my god. No. I want you to win. Please win. Please win. Oh. Okay. Thank you. What's going on? We're taking your trader license. No, you don't understand. Here, listen to me. Saved by winning the G1. Literally, that was really close. Oh my gosh. Oguri was teammate 4 all along. Oguri, please, no! Don't be teammate 4. Woo! 2 G1s in a row. That's good. Yeah, I was getting murked. Oh my gosh. One second. The lesser race was not for Oguri. Yeah, she did not appreciate that. Worked is some old slang. I was saying that like 15 years ago. I'm sure that Foxman is one who uses old slang. I will say that I use a lot of millennial slang rather than Gen Z slang. And I feel like that's just because I was on the internet a little too early. Like, I think I understand Gen Z slang, I just can't get into using it. Like the I just burst out laughing, the I like my LOLs. I like my LMAOs. I like my rolling on the floor laughing. I don't even think I use rolling on the floor laughing. The raffle. I think that's a good thing. But I'm not with my people. Thank you, Cloud Frost. Have a good rest of your day. Lost low rank races but won hopeful stakes. Oguri Cap she just did not like running in the baby races. She felt it was below her. You are also internet boomer? I wouldn't say I'm an internet boomer. Maybe at this point I would be a boomer because nobody really knows the references I make. Doto lost Takara's keen into nice nature. Your cursed luck is rubbing off on me. Rafflecopter? What the heck is that? Goes whoosh whoosh whoosh. That's too crazy. I don't know that one. I'm starting to feel that. Yeah. So I feel like I'm not technically a internet boomer, but I'm getting there in terms of what the youths be up to these days. Rafflecopter and Raffles. Damn, you're really a youngin'. I am a youngin'. I was during the time that Roar XD became more ironic than serious. And for the most part, I think that Cool Beans was puppers, my fur baby, that kind of thing. The mustaches were pretty cool during my like peak internet absorption. I wouldn't say like it was the time I used the internet the most, but I was definitely absorbing a lot on the internet at this time. I want to say that's kind of what I... Oh, she can't even run in the sprint. What's her stats for sprint? Oh, okay. Well, we can't get that one. Is there another trophy? Oh, we get... Oh, there's the Japan Dirt Derby. Okay, great. Okay, let's do it. I was never a raffler myself, though. Missing the Roar XD train is good for your health. I think I was also... I'm trying to remember. There's one that had to do with like ice cream or something. I forget. I was definitely... I think another thing that was super trendy on the tail end of my internet absorption was rolled ice cream. Like, rolled ice cream was really peaking when I was coming off on the tail end of absorbing what I needed to absorb from the internet. And let me think, what else? Unicorns and galaxies. That was very the time in which I was on the internet and following like galaxy trends or crafting things. I know one I really want to get is Narita Bryan. You like her stat build, you haven't been able to get her. Oh, I think her design is really nice. I like Narita Bryan's design. I didn't get her either, but I didn't pull a lot for her. I only did like 1 or 2 pulls. I forget what else was coming after Bryan that I was saving for. Yay, we did it. Hello, Layla Moon. Welcome. How are you doing? I think I was spared a lot of this stuff because we never on Reddit or Tumblr. I was only on Instagram, I feel like. Got all the trophies for this one? Those horse girls are so funny. It makes me want to change lanes without looking. Don't do that. Also, guys, changing lanes is one of the worst things on the planet for me. I hate changing lanes. I can't believe people have like no issue changing lanes. It is so scary and stressful. Does nobody else feel this way? I feel like if I'm driving, it would be nice to know ahead of time when exactly what lane I need to be in. And I really hate driving to new places because I have to give myself like extra 30 minutes to get there if I don't know, if I haven't been there. So I know which, in case I like make a wrong turn, because I can't like know when to, you know, change lanes fast enough, and I just get nervous. I mean, I know, but like when you're in traffic and nobody's letting you in, you never know when the traffic is gonna, what traffic is gonna be like, you know? And it's really hard for me to be the person that's like, nobody wants to let people in here, okay? That's the problem. And apparently everywhere else has the same sentiment, I feel like. But nobody wants to freaking share the road. Might be a SoCal fear, they're crazy. I'm not in SoCal, but SoCal driving is actually crazy. Whenever I have gone to SoCal and like the light just like barely turned green, immediately honking. Immediately go, 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 go. Immediately, why haven't you already turned into the other lane and gotten out of here? It's so much pressure. I also give myself a bunch of extra time and then end up sitting in a truck for 20 minutes before you go in. You see, the thing is, like, that should be me. If only I properly, you know, follow the goals that I set for myself instead of procrastinating until the last minute. Oh, I don't have this one yet. I hate when you put on a turn signal, they speed up and won't let you over. It's so annoying. It's like there's clearly space and they take forever to speed up too. And I'm like, dude, please, just like get out of the way. You know I need to come over. Like, we're running out of time. You taking your sweet time speeding up because you don't want to let me over, and then like blaming it on me for being like, well, you should just know the timing. I feel like drivers like that are just kind of like, well, you know, changing lanes is your business, not my business. So you should be able to, you know, figure out how to change a lane depending on what I do. And it's just, my mom has that mentality and I hate it so much. Oh, there's this reel I watched. Oh no, is she gonna lose? Please don't lose. Oh, good, good, good. So I was just watching this reel and this mom is like, my daughter came up to me, she's crying, but she's also smiling. And she, through her tears and her smile, she's like, Mom, you're gonna be so proud of me. And she's like, what, honey? What's wrong? And she's like, Mom, I ran over a family of raccoons and I didn't swerve out of the way for the mother and its 3 babies. And I looked in the rearview mirror and they're all completely dead. I did it, Mom. And then she was like, oh. She was like, why would you do that? And she was like, because Dad told me that I should never swerve out of the way for animals. You shouldn't. That's very dangerous. But man, that's pretty much whenever I like did a brief like break, a little bit abrupt, I will admit, for a bird. My dad was like, never do that again. And I was like, oh. I was like, okay. It was a big lesson. But yeah. I was like, oh. I have not read the Cinderella Grey manga, so I don't know who's gonna win. Any favorites? I think my favorite for the overseas Uma. I'm kind of interested in the one from California because represent. But she's also like that last clip. That last clip of what's it? The episode of only like episode 2 where they introduced all the Umas, where she was like that last clip of her kind of I don't know. I don't know how I feel about psychopaths. But I would say that everyone is pretty much a psychopath. Like, that's the thing with this anime, is there's too much, like... There's too many power-ups, it's getting kind of annoying. So I think most of the time I would like to root for the underdog, but there's a little too many power-ups. But I think I'll just go with the California horse for my kin. The first animal I hit while I was driving was an owl mid-flight. Oh, that was a bit of a bummer. Owls are cool, yeah. Avoiding them is only for when you have lots of time and space in traffic. Yeah. Yeah, the raccoons. It was so sad, but like I understand where she's coming from. And then her mom was like, "You told the wrong parent. Go tell your dad. He'll be proud of you." And his mom was obviously traumatized. Somebody in the comments was kind of crazy. They were like, "I don't understand. Why was she crying?" And then the author of the post had to be like, "Because she was traumatized." Oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember a buddy was talking about swerving to avoid frogs. Yeah. If I see an animal and it's like a squirrel or something crossing their street and I don't see that there's enough time or anything to like handle it, I'm just like, please squirrel, please just to somehow make it, just stay still underneath my car, okay? Just please don't do anything, squirrel. So far I have not had any animal issues, I believe. You stop for turtles. That's good. Obey your master is kind of bananas. Yeah, I can't believe her name is Obey Your Master. I burst out laughing. I was like, there's no way. I was like, what the heck? Who named you? That's such a weird name. That's so weird. You must stomp it your life over animal life in that situation. Yeah, I agree. Especially like a lot of the comments were like, one time I swerved for an animal and essentially they were like almost ran into a concrete wall. Another person swerved for an animal, toppled the car over, and like got into a big accident nearly. And I was like, oh, that's all really serious. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I can't swerve for animals. Yeah, there's a lot of road where there's a lot of little gophers, no regard for their lives. It was a terrible look this summer. So I have a friend who lives in an area that gets a lot more roadkill than I do. I don't know if like my area just cleans it up or if we just get like no roadkill. But essentially, I've never seen like real roadkill in my life, other than like maybe a bird that died. But even then, I don't even think it's because of a car. I think it's probably like another animal killed it or something else. I feel like I did see roadkill one time, but it didn't even look like they were like ran over or anything. It just looked like they were sleeping on the ground, and I assumed they were dead because why were they so close to the road? But the thing is, I know that roadkill can look pretty grotesque, and so that's why I don't think maybe it was roadkill that was like gentler. But essentially, I've never really been introduced to the horrors of roadkill. And my friend keeps like telling me, they're like, oh man, saw another deer in the road, dead again today. I was like, what is happening? Like, what do you mean again? They were like, yeah, a fox the other day too. And I was like, what do you mean a fox? What do you mean? Yeah, so I've never really had that ever happen to me ever. That horse I mentioned that got hit twice in front of my house was very, very messed up. Yeah, I've never really seen the really messed up one, and thank God for that. But I can't believe that poor horse got ran over twice. I've gotten some minor trauma for accidentally causing roadkill personally, not being the one in the car. Yeah, I feel like my mom, she's really sensitive to animals as well. And I think the one time, like, she couldn't even get the words out. She didn't even cause the roadkill, but she watched it happen. She watched a cat become roadkill. And she just like, she could not like spit it out. She was like visibly shaken after like getting home, and she was just really upset. And I was like, what's wrong? And she just could not explain what was the problem. And I think like the other person who was there had to explain. And she was just like also like really sad because that person like didn't even care, just kind of kept driving and like left the cat there. Yeah, that was Rough. You live in a big city, so it's mostly cats and dogs. I've seen some really sad and horrible stuff. Would never wish for you to encounter such scenes. Yeah, I am really nervous. There are horses with names my wife knows everything and my wife doesn't know, just a joke on the commentary. Yeah, I'm glad I haven't had any run-ins with any animals or seen any large scenes. And I hope it stays that way. I can relate to that feeling. I've seen people that react strongly and I always feel bad for them. I don't really have anything that can get to me that deeply. Oh yeah. I feel like... I don't know how shaken up I will be because... I'm quite nervous already without having seen it. I feel like I might be shaken up. But at the same time, I understand... Like, I'm quite a logical person. And... as a logical person, I feel like I could only conclude that, like, you know... that, like, circle of life happens kind of thing. There's only so much I can do, and I'm glad that, you know, the other person stayed safe and did not endanger all the other many people on the road and try to, you know, just like get on with my day. Wait, I'm trying to think. I think my mom was... it was not a cat. I'm thinking again, and I think it was a... a squirrel. I can't remember if she had to be the one that killed it, or if I'm recalling another person's story with roadkill. But for the most part, I'll just say that it's likely she was just like very shaken up by it. Oh, thank you so much, Hina! Thank you for 36 months. That's crazy. For some reason, my sound is not working today for Love Beam, so here's a silent one. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for supporting me. You're probably not likely to be hit as hard as your mother. It's one of those things you can never really predict entirely. Yeah. You saw those two too? My wife doesn't know anything. My wife knows. If I had a horse, I'd probably name it something like Dixon Cider. To mess with the announcers. There was another one that was like... that was another funny name that was like... something about farts. Like... something about a lot of farting along the lines of that. It was a funny one. There was like a video of like top 10 Uma names that they've run into, and it was something about farting. Horses do that a lot, so kind of fair. Okay, we're collecting quite a bit of trophies. I think we're doing good. We might only have... I feel like we might only have, what's it called left? The sprint trophies left. So many of them are during the summer training, though. It's kind of a bummer. Really gotta get stamina up. You guys, you know how they all have different stockings in their training outfits? You guys like stockings, no stockings, white stockings, thigh-ups, or full leg stockings? I feel like the full black looks really athletic, but I think I like no stockings. But then it looks so plain, you know? Thigh highs, it's the thigh ideology. They're all kind of the same to you. Oh. Only 30 carats. I'm more curious about the horses having human names rather than their race name. What you mean? Human name? How many sprinting one? depends on the rest of the outfit. The rest of the outfits pretty much are the same. Like if your horse is named Tony or something. Oh. And to think that was the reason behind all the weird horse names, because the rules are established to avoid inappropriate names only to get funny names instead. Triple rainbow during summer 0%! Wow! Oh, that's pretty solid. I kind of wanted more stamina, but I'll take the speed boost. Like Tazna. Rainbow like crazy. Hello, Heka. Welcome. Umapyoi. You say inappropriate names, but that clearly didn't work. What do you mean? There's a couple like funny inappropriate names. I didn't know that the horse naming convention was to avoid inappropriate names. I just thought it was like a rich people old tradition thing. Like, didn't they used to name in general like pets rather ridiculous names? I mean, even today we name pets rather ridiculous things. Also, I'm just gonna put it out there. Sorry to all the owners who have a black and white pet that's named Oreo or a white pet named Mochi, but you're so unoriginal. I'm so tired of all the Mochis and the Oreos. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to meet your Mochi. Why is everybody named Mochi? Mochi this, a Mochi that. Oreo? Really? Black and white dog? Black and white cat? Oreo? And at the same time, like, when I was in high school, I was like, wow, Mochi? That's so cute. Oreo? That's so cute. And then I became, like, after high school, I was like, damn, this is the most basic names on the freaking planet. They're so boring. White cat's name Snowball. Okay, I'll allow white cat's name Snowball. Because it's like, at this point, now it's ironic, right? I feel like we've reached the point where it's like, it's kind of silly, you know? You know that Snowball is, like, obviously not a great name. It's like dogs named, like, Rover, you know? Basic names like that are fine, but, like, it's the performative, unbasic names. It's the, like, oh, I'm trying to be different, but it turns out you're actually being like everybody else, which is naming your dog Mochi. It's, like, apparently every single, like, pet in the world today is, like, basically named Bella. There's a million Bellas. So many Bellas. Calm down. It's just Oreo and Mochi. I can't calm down. Every single time I hear a friend gets a new pet, all I can think to myself is, man, I so bet they're gonna name it Mochi. And you know what? They name it Mochi. They name it Mochi! Just name cats Richards and dogs Jims. When I was a kid, I added Y to my stuffed animal. Sharky, Berry, Snakey. I probably didn't even name my pets. I had no good naming ability. No. I will admit that I'm not like a person who should complain about naming. But I will say that oh my god, another Mochi! Another Oreo! Who could have guessed? Oh, there was this really cute cat duo named Credit and Debit, though. They look like twins or like bonded pair siblings. Credit and Debit is kind of funny. Do people name their pets Bella because of Twilight? I don't think so. I think they just think it's a nice name. I don't think Twilight had that big of an effect on them. I think it would be better if they named their pet because of Twilight. If that's why they're naming them Bella. They're really not giving me any stamina rainbows. Bella was also a prominent horse in the Wheel of Time. Speaking of Uma shows, I still have not watched Spirit, guys. I'm afraid of watching Spirit. Everyone says it's really sad, and I'm so weak. I don't know if I'm ready for an emotionally taxing animal type show. The other day I was watching Pretty Cure Wonderful, and they creeped up on me. It was a pretty wholesome show, nothing sad happened, and then they get to the episode where they address like pets and pets getting old and kind of moving on, and you know what adults do kind of when pets are beginning to age, and you know, things like that. Oh my god, it was so bad. I got a headache from how much crying I had. I was such a mess. I was dehydrated. My head hurt. I couldn't see the screen anymore. So if they sneak it up on me, I can handle it. Kind of. But if I'm like willingly going into it, it's kind of hard. Thank you, Baba. Thank you. Oh, thank you for your stale bread. Sorry, my sound effects are not working. So here's a silent love beat. Your dog weight is Miosha, but you call her Fatty too because she became heavy in the 2 days you got her from the streets. Oh, that's cute. Oh yeah, so we have 2 dogs, and we recently got a third. And the third kind of came as a result of like the previous owners couldn't take care of him anymore, so we took him in. And he kind of fought with one of the dogs, and they were pretty mad at each other for a while, and they couldn't get along. But today or yesterday, he really wants to be friends with them. He so wants to be friends with them. So he's always kind of sitting near them, trying to get close again and trying to be friends. The only reason that they fought was because one of the other dogs honestly picked a fight. The new dog is pretty mellow. He's a baby, and he doesn't start fights whatsoever unless, you know, you're like trying to take his food, which I feel like is reasonable. So today, usually the other 2 dogs, they kind of sit in the same bed together and like lean on each other, and today the third dog, he joined them in the bed even though he's way too big, and they all sat together in the bed. It's so cute. So cute. I'm so happy they're getting along again now. Very moist and soggy and salty. I was like, that's reasonable. I also try to find people who take my food. What can I say? I understand where he's coming from. Oh, there's probably a lot of Bella horses because of that. Oh. Seconds! Glad they're getting past their differences. Yeah, me too. We were really worried about bringing them back together because for some time one of the dogs was staying with my sister, so that, you know, they didn't fight as much anymore, and just kind of like it was tough for my mom to handle all of them at once if they were fighting. So for the most part it was just kind of divided for a little bit, and then like my sister's like, I can't really handle it much longer because it takes up a lot of time and schooling and whatnot. And so we brought them back together, and we had to slowly acclimate them over the summer. And now, did I buy Frontrunner stuff? I swear to God, I accidentally bought Frontrunner stuff because I'm so used to playing. No, I was so used to playing Maruzensky. Why did I buy this? This is what I get for talking. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay. Can't believe you guys didn't stop me. Yeah, I just blanked out. I was so used to buying skills that were all Frontrunner stuff. I know, such a waste. I played so many Maruzensky careers this morning that I've just got into the habit of it. Whee! New strongest Oguri cap. Nice. Ideal idol. Is that new? Wow, I don't think I've gotten ideal idol yet. Wow. I don't know. I don't remember. Diary's cooking. Welcome, Alex. Hello. Oh, it's her exclusive title. Wow, we got it. Feels so cool. We can update the team. Whee! Let's see how many carrots we. I believe. Never give up. Ooh, we get 100 if we do 3 more careers. That's a lot. Obtain 80 different support cards. I lose 150 carrots to gain 50 carrots. No, that makes no sense. Oh. I'm gonna go watch this video. I don't even have to watch it. Nice. Give me that. 800. That's pretty close to 1,000, and 1,000 is pretty close to 1,500, guys. Can we do it? Can we get a 10 pull today? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. We're gonna do the sprints now, though. So we'll do vaccine, probably. But there's a lot of dirt sprints. I don't know who to bring for that. 10 pull what? 10 pull Doto! Temple for Doto! Once my mom take care of a Rottweiler that someone used to make dog fights and later abandoned. No! I was scared, but my mother, ex-veterinarian, took the patience to rehabilitate the dog. It was a nice... Behaved at the end? Behaved at the end. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that the dog... I feel like... Oh, it's so cruel to hear about dog fights because every single time, like, I see dogs and everyone's like, no, these are not, you know, they're just big babies. They just want to be loved and cared for. It makes me so sad. It's so unfair. You're not gonna say for the half anniversary canning up? Isn't the half anniversary supposed to give me carrots to get Doto? Aren't they supposed to give me carrots? Hello? The half anniversary should be benefiting me, not them. Why does it keep saying new? There's nothing new. There's nothing new. What is new? I've watched all of them. What? What do you want? There's nothing. Nothing is new. Oh, there's something new. I kept scrolling past it. I'm sorry, winning ticket. Blame my chat. They introduced me to the skip button. When is Halloween Super Creek? I don't know, but I think people in chat might know. Wow, we're at 900! That's basically 1,000, and 1,000 is really close to 1,500, guys. We gotta keep going. You're not wrong. They are handing free carrots and you can use them whatever you want. Yeah! Also, what do you mean by save for the half anniversary? Is there something coming up? Is there something else coming up? Wanna go for a walk? Oh. I thought this was like wanna go for a walk in like a kinky pet way. I was like, is it because they're horses? That's not what they mean. You should join High Rank Club. It's almost end of the month. We actually have... I'm the leader of my pretty high ranking club, if I do say so myself. But the issue is that I think the event ends the 30th, and the club rankings come out probably the 31st. Oh, sorry, TC. You can't send in links. I'm sorry. We have to give you approval. Sorry. But thank you for the link. I have it. I hope this is not a scam. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you. Let me see. Oh, this is the timeline of the banners. Okay, send this in chat so everyone also gets to see it. You need to be in club for 2 weeks before you're eligible for the reward. Ooh. Your club dropped out of the top 500 because 3 inactive gonna bail after October. Okay. Speaking of which, guys, if you guys want to join my club, it's open. I'm saving spots for you guys. I'll have you guys know I turned down someone with 175 million 175 million fans. So to make sure that Cuttlefishes get spots, they would be one of the top fan havers, but it's okay. The sacrifices I make for you guys, it's fine. You want to see my card? Sure. It's kind of hard to see them here, actually. So let's go get ready for a race. Let's do... It's like dirt sprints, right? Is Kurin-chan dirt sprints? I can't remember. No. Not her. Oh, dirt sprints Taiki Shatoru. Taiki Shatoru desu! Here are my cards. See? It's easier to see on a blank set. There you go. Are you making your team time trial team or something? Oh no, I'm just trying to get as many carrots as possible. So we're kind of collecting trophies. You got me. You got Doto! Lucky! Everybody's rubbing it in, aren't you? You guys are all rubbing it in. You don't have Doto because you're saving carrots and your free pulls haven't been any good yet. I have no carrots. I'm trying to get to 1,000. I know Haruura is a dirt sprinter. Oh yeah, I forgot. We could have used Urana. It's okay. We're already loaded into Taiki Shatoru. Seeing Merm race horses makes me want to do guts only run to see how bad it goes. You have really bad cards? People tell me I have bad cards, but I think they're lying because every single time they tell me I have bad cards, they also tell me I have pretty good cards. Because they say, oh yeah, King Halo pretty good. And then they say, oh yeah, you know, this one pretty good. Mayona Top Gun. And then I've got Super Creek. And that's like 1, 2, 3... good cards, and then I've got my fair share of SSR cards, and I don't know, everybody just complain about my cards. I think they must be jealous, that's why. You just need a good guest card to carry the run. Yeah, and I've got you guys. You potentially have good cards. The problem is the LB is kind of low, so your ceiling isn't as it could be. But it's so hard. There's too many cards. They're good cards at higher tiers. Not enough stars. They just don't have the LBs, but you have the cards. So like, doesn't really make that big of a difference. If I have them, is the LB really make that big of a difference? Like, if my cards get bigger LB, then does that mean my next run is the A run? Like, you're telling me I can't have an A run with these cards? It really does, really? But I already have the good cards. It's not fair. I don't want duplicates. Getting duplicates is so boring. It's so boring. Optimal cards depends on Uma's train. Usually, your usual choice is quite solid. That's good. These choices were amalgamation of my chat being like, your cards are too ridiculous. You don't need this power card. You don't need this card. Why do you have a wit card? Would you borrow LB0 Kita? I wouldn't, but you guys aren't borrowing my 0 LB cards. It just happened to have, like... It's like saying, would I borrow something worse? But the thing is, all I have is this. I cannot borrow for better. You average A per run. Sometimes A plus if lucky. Really? I still haven't hit my first A. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to make an Auma. A natural Auma. Natural. Oh, natural. Well, you'll get free support cards to pull, so yeah. So yeah, that's right. I'm excited for that. I'm not really excited because I wish they gave the pulls to Uma's, but it's fine. It's fine. They want me to pull for cards, I'll pull for cards. Thank you, Omni! Can't believe it'll be 4 years next month. Alright, have something savvy them. I'm so surprised. Got to see land to Pearl of the Sea on land. Thank you! Here's your love beam. Sorry it's silent today. Audio's a little messed up. 10 free support pulls are gonna help me lots, yeah. I feel like for me, my Umas are... I don't want them to be easy A's for like super maxing, just banking on one skill, even though like that's how people say you should get an A. I want them to be au natural. Like I want them to be super stack stats, super stack skills. You know what I mean? Ding! Thank you! How you wanna count the dings from today? Thank you for your 100 bits. Thank you for your support, Omni. I always appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Since you ain't pulling the game, made it for free for you to pull. Darn it! I don't know why they're giving it to me in my Uma banners. It's almost impossible with a whale collection of cards. My collection of cards is like really good. Why do they be so mean to me? I just want new Umas. I feel like, so there's always like some kind of event happening in Umamusume, right? Which I think is like, you know, good because it keeps people wanting to play. But the thing is, because so much of the event is like grinding, but the game doesn't really make it easy to grind. It gets kind of annoying to play and then frustrating, and then I think it makes for a bad event. Because if I have to grind the careers in order to get all of the rewards when the careers are not satisfying every single time I run through them, it's so frustrating because there's never like really break time between events, you know? There's no like time to just kind of like, oh, generally the main thing for this game is like do one career a day, do a couple of the team trials, do the daily races. Whereas like there's always an event going on. And because there's always an event going on, it just feels like you're supposed to be grinding careers every single day. And I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Like, I feel like people are gonna get burnt out. And I'm wondering if it's just because like it's on sped up schedule, so it just feels that way. I don't know. To be fair, even the JP site said we need to suffer the early game also like they did. I agree that like we should be going through the motions of like getting to know the game instead of like getting all the skip buttons early. For the most part, I understand where they're coming from with that, but I don't understand the like structure of the events. Yeah, a career run is like 30 minutes. It's so long. It's so long. Pulling Umas is fun. Pulling cards makes the 90% of the game much more fun. What? I love seeing my Umas. I just like playing with all the different Umas. I could care less about what the cards are actually doing. Cards? Yeah, I got cards. Yeah, no breaks at all. They pretty much put us on Asian difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted my Umas to be unnatural. Also, did you guys see? Why are people trick-or-treating on the 25th, 26th? Did anybody else see that? Because what's going on, guys? Halloween is on a Friday this year. Why are we trick-or-treating early? What was with all the videos I see of people trick-or-treating early? I feel like that you shouldn't be doing that. If you're gonna have a party, sure, you can have it early, but you can't be trick-or-treating early. That's wrong. Juan, thank you so much. Thank you, Imperious. Rob, thank you. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. What were you up to today? A 30-minute career was suffering. Yeah, the Zenless Zone Zero events really balanced in terms of roles and how much you grind for materials. That's good. I feel like this one is not very balanced. You get like a lot of like material rewards, but you don't get a lot of pulls or anything unless you're like really in end game type stuff. And even then it's very, very weak. Trying to hit houses multiple days in a row. Trick-or-treating early is BS. I'm already burning out. If we get at least the free 10 pull every day and constant 6 dailies instead of the 3 to help us catch up, I wouldn't mind it. But between the stagnant and the terrible constant banners, 20% play, a new banner every week, I'm losing it. Yeah, it's just so constant. I agree. I think having more daily runs would be nice because then I can have the like money to support the things that I'm kind of trying to do. But like I get to a point where it's like I have nothing to upgrade, but like they just keep wanting me to do runs, and I'm like I'm out of things to do other than just runs, and it's just I don't want to do any more runs because I won't even get like a reward out of it immediately. Eventually we'll get some quality of life improvements like guaranteed 3-star on runs and auto clearing careers. Oh, that would be really nice. More candies, maybe. Getting old sucks when the thought of having lots of candy doesn't sound exciting anymore. Oh, I don't know. I like having sweet treats. I never like needed a ton of candy ever from Halloween. It was nice to like trade with. But I think I liked dressing up for Halloween. Is my favorite part because I liked, you know, looking really cute or looking really pretty or trying on new costumes and whatnot. So that was always fun. But I didn't like the social aspect of it. I was a very shy kid. You stopped trick-or-treating when I was 10. Too social for you. Oh really? I stopped during COVID. I stayed home during COVID. It was my first time not trick-or-treating, first time not dressing up. I love Halloween. Trick-or-treating early should be against the laws of their existence. I'm waiting for them to drop another 1,500 carats. That's what I'm saying. When are they dropping another? Because the anniversary bonus login was like 300 carats. I was like, what is this bullshit? I want to say partially they're not going to give us any bonuses because then the JP side is going to get mad. It's fair. Although most of the Halloween candy I actually don't like because I like hard candy, so I like cherry flavored candy and strawberry flavored candy. They give JP side bonuses too. Yeah, I mean everybody gets free bonuses. I still have a good memory of wearing a genuine Marine Corps combat uniform for Halloween during high school. Standing next to someone wearing the Spear Halloween version ended up being funny. Oh. What's it? I think I was a mermaid for many of my younger years for a while. I was a white rabbit one year. I was a... pumpkin? No, I don't think I was a pumpkin. I was definitely a witch 1 or 2 years. A devil 1 year. Yeah. It's really cool to see all the fun costumes that parents are making for their kids with like all the craft stuff and everything, and they look so good. Remember being a mermaid home is like easiest W of my life. Yeah, pretty simple. Had everything at home. You'd also want to get a lot of guest Umas are max with plus 60s and lots of bars. I have a good mem. Oh, I already read that. Oh, guys. Okay. Can I... Let's keep this between us, okay? And so the app we are making is... I wanted to complain about this to you guys, and it's been so long, I actually forgot to complain about it. But the app we're making is trying to make something for streamers in general, right? And we decided the audience is going to be streamers who are smaller, and that's the kind of app that like they want to develop. That's fine, I don't mind, whatever it is. But I definitely have more experience with streaming, right? And teammate 3 does not. And that's fine, I tried to show her, but she doesn't really want to look into it. She has a lot of ambition, but doesn't really want to look into the technology. Whatever, I'm not gonna like force her, but also like, I don't know why you're making so many suggestions if you don't know what you're talking about. Sure. But my issue is mostly that like, teammate 3 had to do an interview, and I did an interview, and teammate 2 did an interview. Teammate 2 chose a pretty good person to interview. You know, pretty average stats for like a small streamer. Like, I know there's even smaller, but like, I think it was a good place to look. They've been streaming for a little bit. I think they averaged like maybe like 15 viewers or so. And they kind of know things about streaming, but definitely wanna, you know, aren't always super familiar with every single technology out there. They have some needs that they haven't figured out yet, and just in general, like, they found that the what's it called for streaming? The getting into streaming is like a really kind of big hurdle to jump sometimes because there's just a lot of technology out there. It can be pretty confusing. So that's fine. My meeting was with one of my friends who's a bit of a bigger streamer, a couple hundred average, and they have a lot of technology they're familiar with. They have, you know, a lot of tools they're familiar with. They invested a lot into their setup, and they stream quite frequently every week. And so I think they do it as their main job. So there's like 2, I would say, pretty decent variety. My teammate 3 interviewed one of their friends. And this is fine to have a smaller streamer, but it's tough to make an app for a streamer who does not stream is my issue. And what happened was, like, I asked them, like, information about, you know, the person they interviewed. I was like, okay, so, like, how often do they stream? And they're like, maybe, like, once every 3 months, or just, like, when there's a special event. And I'm like, okay, once every 3 months. okay, that's fine, you know, like they're a small streamer. I was like, you know, did they clarify anything that they had an issue with? And they were like, yeah, they just find that OBS is really difficult to use and confusing, and but they don't want to watch any like videos or tutorials about it. And you know, they kind of just like are learning from peer help. Like they had a friend who started streaming at the same time, and they're just kind of learning it together every once in a while. But yeah, they don't really feel like looking up tutorials, and they just feel like it's really overwhelming. And I was like, okay, I understand where you're coming from, and I can see that being an issue. However, like whenever you're starting a hobby, you have to learn the tools for the hobby. And because our app cannot be like a baby version of OBS, which is quite difficult to make, it's just a bit tough to be like addressing a need of a person who's not really the right audience to address, you know? And I feel like it's really hard to make an app for someone who doesn't want to particularly learn how to get into streaming already if we're making a supplementary app. It's a common occurrence to have difficult clients. Yeah, and it's really tough because it really changes the audience that we're trying to focus on. Because if we make an app for someone who absolutely like doesn't really want to learn about streaming, just wants like a really easy way to get into it, it's very different from an app to someone who has already started, kind of has things set up, but wants to develop their stream a little bit more, you know? And it's really tough because this teammate 3 just kept like advocating for like, yeah, I think we should just like really automate everything for them. Like maybe we can make a tool that allows them to basically have like auto setup or something. Or it's just, you know, it's a tool that like allows them to just create, you know, their overlay setup, and it's just like there for them and they don't have to touch it. And I'm like, I don't understand. Like, what are you suggesting? That they don't do anything for it? Like, do they know what they want? And they were like, well, you know, the person that I interviewed, they said that like, oh, there's probably something out there for this action that I want to do on stream, but I just haven't looked it up yet because I didn't feel like it. I was like, okay, so if we want to put that feature in our app, what exactly is that feature? Like, I cannot read his mind, and if he doesn't want to set it up, how do we set it up for him if he doesn't know what it is he wants? And it's and like, yes, we need an AI mechanic, but the AI part is definitely supposed to be more like a helpful tool than it is supposed to do everything for you, you know? And it's just so confusing to me because I'm thinking to myself, like, why are we focusing on this interview when we have 2 other interviews that, one, give us like a good direction of like, okay, if we want to build chat engagement, here's a bigger streamer, they have some information on like how they get chat engagement, and 2, here's another streamer who's been streaming for a little bit consistently, knows kind of what they're doing, but you know, definitely has trouble with more complicated UIs in the tools she already uses. And I'm just sitting here and it's like, why does teammate 3 keep suggesting tools for someone who doesn't seem like they actually want to stream? And like, I understand that the hurdle of streaming can be quite difficult to get into, and you know, if you don't have time on your hands to like learn these things and like take the time to watch videos, take the time to ask friends, take the time to etc., it definitely is really hard to get into the hobby. But it's one of those things where I feel like they've been streaming since 2020, so like COVID-ish era. It's been about 5 years, and he's still streaming irregularly and hasn't decided to look up anything, which makes me feel like he doesn't really want to stream, which is fine if you just kind of want to do it casually, have a couple VODs here and there, chat with your friends every once in a while, and if you already have a setup that you want to like work with, that's fine. And then I was like, okay, if they're not willing to learn exterior apps or even just OBS, what makes them feel like learning our app? They're still gonna have to download our app, they're still gonna have to, you know, go through our UI. Why would our app be any better? Because why wouldn't they just like first learn how to at least use the most basic like streamer tools and use it in a smaller capacity rather than downloading an external app in order to use it with the tools they're already having a hard time with? And it's one thing to be like, oh, this tool makes your life easier, but like, you don't even know what makes your life hard yet. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know what makes OBS difficult for you if you don't like look it up. And it's just so confusing because Because it's like, why are we building a tool for someone who doesn't want a tool? And then I even asked, I was like, okay, so like, you know, did they say specifically why they don't like using it? Or like, you know, what did you observe? And my teammate 3 was basically like, yeah, it just seemed like they had, you know, a setup that they didn't really like to deviate from. They just, you know, they didn't really want to make new overlays. They had one overlay that they were like, yeah, I made this one time. It's really annoying to make another one. I don't feel like making another one. And I have my setup here. And like, it was like for the most basic stuff. What I would say that most of the issue is just like a lack of investment. And then the other issue is, I would say that most people make this work, but I think that they just prefer to play their games in full screen. And so because they play their games in full screen, they were like, yeah, I just kind of wish for maybe like a feature that lets me toggle like chat on and off so that I can see the chat and then don't see the chat. And I was just thinking to myself, why don't you just like alt tab? And then I do agree there's the issue of like, oh, but then you can't play the game, you know? You can't play the game if you're alt tabbed out of the game. And I was like, okay, so why didn't you just like minimize the game? If you only have one monitor, you can minimize the game and then play with your chat on the side. I was like, okay, maybe you don't want to minimize your game. So then what they're looking for is like a game overlay that displays the chat while they're streaming so that they can see the chat while they're playing the game. But like when you're streaming, you just have lots of windows. That just comes with it. And like, I'm sure they hide their OBS and they only stream their game. But it's another issue was like she observed, teammate 3 was like, oh yeah, I noticed that like they had around average maybe 3 viewers, but they would miss a lot of their chat messages because they were just focused on the game or they didn't see it, and it took a little bit of time for them to read the message. And I understand that like slow chat, sometimes you're not expecting a message to come in. But if your core idea of like being on stream is not like immediately checking messages, then I don't think you're meant to be like an entertainer or streamer if that's not something that you're completely focused on. Too much complicated issues that can be fixed with another monitor. Yeah, and it's just, it's one of those things where it's like, it's okay if you don't have another monitor and people make do, but it feels like they don't want to like sacrifice anything, you know? It's like if they don't want to sacrifice having their game be smaller, then they don't get to see the chat. If they don't like sacrifice like alt tabbing, then they don't get to see their chat. If they don't, you know, it's just, it's really confusing. Yeah, I think right now they do watch chat on their tablet, but they don't like that. Like, they don't want to do that. And I'm just kind of sitting here and I'm like, if you don't want to watch it on a separate screen, but you also want your game to be full screen, and you also want to be able to read your chat, it's just, it's like you're asking for a lot, but you're not sacrificing anything for your limited setup. And it's just, oh my god, it's so annoying. So that's, it's just, why am I building an app for someone who doesn't want an app? So that's my main complaint with this. Also, I can't believe I lost my trophy. We'll get it next time. It sounds like me an issue about pride and laziness than a simple fix. That's what I'm feeling, yeah. It feels like that kind of person just wanted to stream because it seemed easy but doesn't really want to. That's what I feel like. And I don't want to say that like streaming isn't hard and that, you know, like being an early streamer, beginner streamer with very little time is really tough. And it's like, it's a really fun hobby to build a community around and dedicate time to and find people with similar interests. But if you aren't gonna pay attention to your chat, if you aren't going to make efforts to pay attention to your chat, if you aren't going to look into the, you know, the tools to begin streaming before you actually learn what you actually need, why am I building this for you? Yeah, maybe try being a YouTuber, I don't know. Anyways, it's just like really tough. Did you personally get this client? Why does it feel like they're so uninterested? No, it's my teammate's client. The clients that I chose was more of like an experienced client, so I mostly talked to them to get better information on bigger streamers. And initially the concept was more to maybe build an app for bigger streamers. I didn't really like that direction, but I was just doing that for the sake of like, okay, sure, like let's just get the idea done so that we can turn this in. And then, you know, teammate 2 brought in pretty good average streamer, about 15 viewers, consistently streams 1 or 2 times a week, you know, has various tools, but, you know, doesn't use all of them to their fullest ability, would like something to help streamline the process, things like that. And it's like a good jumping point, right? Someone who's in the community, actually does the work, and needs a little bit of a tool to help them out somewhere. And that's something I feel like we can build for. The other guy is like just teammates 3. Like we needed a third person and they also had a person and we're like, okay, yeah, let's just go with them. But this person doesn't even stream like consistently, where it's like you're not the target audience for this app then. This class is for a UI UX kind of class where we're learning a lot of like front-end kind of things and developing apps for people, designed specifically around people, designed around people's needs. There's like 0 chance that kind of person would ever find an app that isn't the industry default because they're never gonna look. That's what I'm saying, and it's so tough. But doing anything at a professional level is hard. Demands dedication, time, effort. It was easy and then everyone would be successful. Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't even... It would be fine even if he chose to do it as a hobby, but I don't even think you can consider that a hobby. I feel like it's just like a one-off thing that you decide to do here and there because, you know... I mean, that could be a hobby. It's just... It's not a hobby where if you're, you know, you're trying to expand on it. It doesn't seem like you want to expand on your hobby. It's like if you want to learn violin or something and you play the same violin song every single time and you just don't want to learn a new one, and that's fine. You can do that. But, I mean, your hobby only goes as far as that one song then, and I wouldn't call it a hobby. It just means that you can play the violin for this one song. And that's how I kind of feel about the whole ordeal, and it's really tough to like build an app for something like that. And she keeps focusing on this, teammate 3 keeps focusing on, you know, this interview that happened with them, and it's just, it's tough because I don't think we should be building it for them. I'm in web development, so I'm kind of hyped that you do the same things. Wow, cool! I really want to get into more web development. I think I do like it in comparison to other things. I do want to try and get into security, but it's kind of a toughie. Especially with what am I saying? There's not a lot of classes I can take at my school for it, so it's a lot of like self-learning, and I don't have time for it, haven't looked into it, that kind of thing. Just fire teammate 3. I can't. Teammate 3 is technically better than teammate 4. You streamed for the first time yesterday, and I've got the game on my laptop screen, OBS on my drawing monitor, and my channel mods be on my TV. Yeah, I feel like it's good, you know? Like this is why I always feel like if you haven't streamed before and you want to get into streaming, the first thing you have to do is literally just try, look into it, watch streams, know what you're getting into. And that's good that you like, you know, you worked with what you have, and I feel like that's what normal people do. This guy just doesn't want to use his iPad that he's already using. Oh, another thing, and I'm not blaming anyone who has to take notes for this and whatnot. I just personally feel like something else he found that was difficult, apparently, was, you know, coming up with speaking points. And so he'd write them ahead of time, and he'd write them on a post-it note, and he'd remind himself to say this at like, oh, at 3:30, talk about this topic that I'm interested in on stream. And that's fine, everybody does that. But my confusion is when they were like, yeah, I just wish I had a better way to do this, or like a way to develop, you know, questions or topics. And I was like, okay, so then that means he's essentially implying that he wants our AI aspect to be able to generate like questions to keep chat engaged, or like, you know, topics that can help create engagement. And to me, that's fine. I understand that, you know, sometimes it can be tough, but it's one of those things where I'm kind of like, well, I think that just means you're not really cut out to entertain then. Not saying that like I don't have that issue, but like the entire job of being a streamer is being entertaining, right? It's keeping chat engaged. It's being an interesting person. By relying on an AI to make you interesting, it kind of makes for an icky experience. I don't know. You can't tell. I don't think you would be able to tell, right? But it's just, I don't know, it feels like you're tricking them. So I don't know how I feel about it. I have my qualms about that. Like, I can understand that sometimes, like, you know, people just need that, like, extra boost of, you know, I don't know what to talk about. I really want to engage with people. And I think just having, like, a list of questions might help me out. And I understand that. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like you have to learn to riff off of things that happen. You know, you have to develop the skills to come up with topics, you know, keep people engaged, that kind of thing. konnichi, ariru, kyou. So, 今日は待機シャトル、今は、トロフィーに、探します。たくさんキャロットが欲しい。名刺ドトのバナー、名刺ドトが来ました。でも、私のうちまだ来ない。今は待機シャトルでも、What is goal again? 脈 What is goal in Japanese? Goal is... Oh, I forgot. Goal in Japanese. I can see the Japanese cogs in your brain waking. Goal. 目標はいはい。目標はキャロットです。どとうきたね。どとうきたね。頑張ってジュエル。何々めないとね。ありがとうございます。はい。It's a clear sign they lack the ability to be an entertainer. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. And it's fine if you lack the abilities at first. And I'm fine if you want to like develop those abilities. But it's kind of tough when you don't really seem like you want to develop those abilities. Hello, it's Aloha. Welcome. はい、集めないとね。はい、ありがとうございます。ジュエル集まるします。Good morning! Yesterday I streamed American Truck Simulator for a few hours. Easy enough to talk about the place I was driving through, even though chat was empty. Today I played straight and had nothing. I feel like easy tips in terms of like me for like if I wanna chit chat and I don't really have a ton of engagement, I usually just try to talk about the game or, you know, say all of my thoughts out loud. Even if I don't think it's important, because any reaction is something else for someone else to react to, you know? So I think it's one of those things where I think it's... You just kind of learn what catches people's attention, what doesn't, and so on. So I think the most important thing is actually getting started. And I will say that the issue is that this person has not gotten started. Like, they only stream once every 3 months, only for special occasions, and they don't want to expand their stream, they don't want to look up tutorials, they don't want to, you know, etc, etc. Not wanting to be entertaining is perfectly fine. Wanting to benefit from being entertained without trying to entertain is not okay. Yeah, I think he just wants free stuff. And I get where he's coming from, but it's like, to cultivate a community, you have to try. Meanwhile, manly badass heroes play their entertaining even though he keeps quiet. He does a lot of indie games, so I feel like there's, you know, there's levels to what people want, and there's always an audience for everything, you know? I feel like that's why I don't think there's anybody who could not be an entertainer. I just think that it's a matter of like marketability and finding the audience that resonates with you. And of course, like, your own personal opinions on, like, do you want to be an entertainer, is a big factor. But in terms of, like, I feel like there's no one in the world who's going to be 100% disliked by everybody, you know? So it's one of those things where I feel like if you you know, find your niche, you know, you can build off from there. I remember a VTuber with only 5 to 7 people during live. She went viral and reached thousands constantly for a few days. She lacks the ability to entertain. She just didn't keep her newfound audience. Oh no, I know. It's really tough whenever you're in the limelight and trying to maintain that. And that's why at the same time I feel like luck is really a big factor, yes. But at the same time, you know, you have to like know how to how to captivate the new audience you have. And I think that's actually something that I'm quite weak at too. And I want to learn more about it. So I've been looking up, you know, more things to try and keep chat engaged. But I wish I could try them out. I just don't have time. Hopefully I can dedicate more to this once I'm out of university though. Which I'm quite excited for. I'm excited to try doing more gaming streams, more variety things. And seeing what else that I can get into. Challenge accepted. It's already hard enough to code the app, and the client's making it much harder. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't even say the client is making it hard, because the client doesn't know what they want. I'm saying that my teammate number 3 is suggesting things that they think the client wants, but they both are like clueless about what actually streaming entails. You disagree? I think you keep us entertained. Thank you. I think you guys being my core audience, I've convinced you enough to stay, but I need to be able to convince people that haven't seen me yet. Teammate 3 is a doo-doo head. I feel like Teammate 3 is really sweet and kind, but really ambitious. It's really tough to work with someone who has a lot of ambition. I figure I'd probably retain more of 1 or 2 viewers who trickle in if I had a model for example, but I'm not gonna be flush streaming, can't be bothered or worried about a model yet. Yeah, I mean, just like getting started, I think is important, and seeing where that goes. I think theming does help kind of draw in people. Taiki shuttle wa kawaii. Watashi wa... Oh, you don't have... Watashi wa un ga ii. Dakara taiki wa kimashita. Mada taiki wa 来ないですか? 寂しい。大気は面白いの馬です。what is it? The 話し方? 大気シャトルの話言葉方? 声方? 声は面白い。ぐむむむむ。ぐねねねねねね。ぐむむむむむむ。Does it make us your teammates? Ah, if only. Okay. Is there another trophy I haven't gotten? Wow, welcome! Rabbit Fire さんいらっしゃい。ちょっと待って、この漢字わからない。何々の出した？何々の出した？声の出し方？はいはいはい。声の出し方は面白い。アメリカのスタイル。American Horse was in Japan, is it really? Thank you, Hal! Let me get you Love Beam. The sound for Love Beam is broken today. I don't know what's going on. Thank you. I always follow this into every time I get a project. It keeps growing and new ideas pop up and I can't keep up with it until it's abandoned. ADHD is fine. I think that would be fine if it's a personal project. If it is a project for school, I feel like I'm so happy that you're like ambitious, but at the very core of it, I just want to address the exact like project specifications and just make it doable and turn-inable and gradeable. You know what I mean? And I feel like when you suggest a feature that you don't know how to implement, that's when it's like you're in charge of this feature, but you're basically asking the rest of the team to implement it, and that's unfair. Mama Dindung, hello, welcome. I do keep coming up because it feels like I'm part of a friend group. Of course, the streamer audience matters, something I learned. Corporal streamer now, and now I don't know if it's okay to get close. I feel like for the most part, like it's a matter of just like don't be weird, don't pressure people. You know, people will obviously be it's one of those things where it's like I feel like you just need to be able to not be overzealous all the time, because I feel like the issue with people who do maybe a little too much is being overzealous. But I don't think I really had that issue. I feel like the overzealous things mainly comes from what is it called when you have a what is the streamer viewer relationship called whenever you're like too into it? I forgot the term. There's like a term, right? It's the goblins in the machines. Oh, parasocial. Yes, thank you. The parasocial relationship, I feel like mainly comes from people who overthink their closeness. But I feel like if you just treat the streamer as like, you know, some person that you like met recently very briefly at like an event, I feel like that's about the same. You know, you say hi, you consistently see them, like work colleagues, you know? Like, you're not gonna really contact your work colleagues outside of work, except like every once in a while, like maybe like to show your thanks or something. You know what I mean? I feel like it's like pretty chill, and even then it's like it's not even work. It's like you just kind of watch them every once in a while, you hang out, really casual, like acknowledgement of presence. So I don't think it's like super wrong to be close with the streamers and say hi and think you know you're part of the community, because you are part of the community. But I think it's weird when you start to think that you are more than the community, you know? I think it becomes awkward when people think they're above the community they're in, which is when it starts getting wrong. No, you don't understand. I gave you $1 once and now we're married. Ah, I was not aware of this streaming etiquette dollar. So yeah, that's my thoughts on it, where it's like you're part of a community and you want to like be part of that community, which is the main idea. I think it's weird when you think you're above the community. I'm above the community. Taike's voice actor is super funny. On PakaTube Sokopaka, Kaiser said something like, I once walked around eating a beef bowl myself like it was no big deal. Omoshiroi no ito desu ne. Taiki Shuttle wa tsuyoi. Mairu o naniru kyaruキャラの何としても料理I always forget my 漢字。この漢字難しいじゃないでも忘れました。この漢字わかります？日本語の授業が勉強します。でも全部忘れました。待機シャドルは強い。マイルを走るキャラの親としても良い。はい。Granted, this guy hated corporal streamers, but the irony was that we were in a community of server indie VTuber. Oh, I did get bothered when someone called me parasocial for hanging out with the community of this one corporal streamer. Oh, that's kind of weird. I think people, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I don't think you're overstepping your bounds or anything, Boxman. But also, if you feel like you are, you know, I feel like being aware that you're overstepping boundaries is like the first step. Is like being concerned about it is like more than most. Yeah. Kanji is so hard. They all look like the same, but the font is so small. Yeah, I feel like it's a lot of context clues. That's an interesting white square. My goal is to attract a bunch of parasocial humans just to pay me thousands of dollars to play video games. Me too, me too, me too. Yeah. One thing I don't understand about OBS is how many VTubers break their stuff in between without touching anything. Well, that's when you don't blame the VTuber, you know? That's that's everything else. Yeah, I don't know how my stuff is breaking either. I feel like then it's the programs, you know? It's not me. Thank you, Alex. Personally, I think you're entertaining. It's a matter of time more people find you and keep quite a big fan base, got visually in the thousands. I'm glad you think so. I'll do my best. I definitely want to be able to trying to attract more people by making more shorts videos and trying to show off, you know, fun things that happen on stream and, you know, showcase my personality more. I think I've been doing better than I expected, and I'm proud of that. So I will try to keep it up. Becky's probably taking settings while you sleep. He's been secretly streaming, isn't he? Kind of risky though. I don't remember what's risky. Yeah, and they just reached she'll never cheat.
Yes! I'm winner!
He had another channel and he told us not to tell you what it is. What? What? You guys are watching his streams. Okay, you can't do that. You're supposed to be attracting people to my stream, not building your own community. he thinks he's too good for me now. Okay, I think we're starting to run out of possible trophies. I think there's like still one or two more, but we've been collecting quite a bit. I pretty much did all of these. Yep. At least you're linked in his description. That's all I get. Now I'm yandere. Guys, my first model actually had a yandere toggle, and I really liked the yandere toggle, but I just like didn't feel like me. It was like fun, but I don't know, I just didn't use it for anything. I felt bad. I was like, oh, literally not being used for anything. And so I didn't continue it on my next model. Should I bring it back? Should we bring it back? But you're here because Ducky is your true OC. Ah! Ducky! Do you hear that? You have so many fans. Please don't leave me. I need to make sure Ducky stays here and he doesn't realize his true worth. His true worth in solo career. No, Ducky, you don't understand. They're just saying that to be nice, Ducky. You would be nothing without me. Nothing. You hear that? Nothing. Have to develop my yandere size. Yeah. You think I would be pretty weak yandere? You're a Ducky fan too. Everyone's a Ducky fan. I should do a test on you guys. I should remove him one of these streams and wait for you guys to notice. First one who notices gets a Ducky sticker. Ducky's running the show. Ducky, you're nothing without me. Nothing. They're saying it to be nice. We wouldn't dare remove him. I would dare. And when I go a stream without anybody noticing, what should I get if I go a stream without anybody noticing? I feel like Ducky will have to go on a trading arc to increase his aura so people remember him. You monster! Ducky will be absent for the following week as he reflects on his lack of ability. I have a genuine question. How can you tell the difference between wanting to be a friend and simply networking? Especially when it's coming from someone in the audience, so if it's reaching. I take it as, like, if they are networking, it's potentially that I could get a good friend out of it, and it doesn't hurt if they're truly using me for networking that much, because I would say that my own traction, my own fame, my own efforts come from me. Yes, networking helps tremendously, but I wouldn't say that like it's something I'm great at. So if they're coming to me for networking, it's not really the greatest person to go for it. So I really don't think that they would be doing that for me. And if I'm gonna be honest, like if someone is trying to network by just like, oh, being friends with me, and I hate to like, I'm not trying to brag, but like I will say that I am a Twitch partner and I have a more than most following on Twitter because of my art over time. And if they do want to just become friends with me because of that, most of the time I don't think they'll be mean to me. They'll be like really nice to me. So I kind of live in that like naive bliss of like, wow, they're so nice. And I try not to overcomplicate it too much to the point where I'm like, are they just using me? Because I like to hope I don't attract people like that. And if I do, you can just like immediately notice, you know? And then you just like don't communicate with them after, you know? That's fine. They like talk to you once, or nice to you once, say hi to you once. You enjoy their like fawning over you for that moment, and then you just don't talk to them again. It doesn't really hurt that bad, I would say. It's like a not terrible position to be in, to be like, oh, you're so cool, I want to be friends with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wouldn't say that like I invest too much unless it really feels like they're investing the same amount with me. So, as for like, can I tell? No, I can't tell. No, I can't tell, like not from the beginning. And I don't really think that. I feel like the potential of like meeting a super nice person who really does actually like me outweighs the fact that like, oh, they'll just stop talking to me one day because they got what they needed. It doesn't really, I mean, it doesn't really hurt me that bad for them to like just kind of like, if we weren't that close, we weren't that close, you know? No, you're good, Bugs, man. Cat is only here to beat you in cuttlefish cuffs. I can't believe I'm still losing. My boomas are strong. I just can't remember which one is my strongest booma. Notice spider won't help me build a stable oil baronesses. I'm still working on my own oil baron harem, okay? What am I doing wrong? Okay, I need to go pick some flowers. We are doing good on the carrots. We're doing good. Oh my stars! Thank you so much. Oh gosh, thank you so much. I really gotta go pick some flowers, which is code word for going to the bathroom, and I've kind of been holding it for the entire career. So I'm gonna give you a shout out, and I will properly welcome you guys in like 5 minutes. I'm so sorry that I cannot be here to say hello properly, but I gotta go. Thank you, Kenshin. 1 second. Welcome! Thank you for waiting. Thank you so much, Stas. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Were you guys also umaing? Welcome. Hi. We are collecting a lot of trophies. I really want to play for pull for Doto. I'm trying to get 500 more carrots. We've been trying to collect the rest of the trophies I haven't gotten. 35 pulls in, haven't gotten her. I want her so badly, but the banner's ending soon, so I'm kind of freaking out, and I don't want to open my wallet. Oh, Gundaming! Oh, cool! We were building a Gundam kit. That's so cool. I really like the there's this one Gundam creator who like decorates their Gundams to be like magical girls. I love them. If I got Doto, you should be able to as well. I'm trying. Thank you. I hope you guys had a great time here to make the pearl of your heart shine. It's cute as mermaid. Arinu, welcome. I'm currently in my human disguise, which is, I want to say, a fairly new outfit. We released it back in August on the tail end of summertime. So yeah, this is my human disguise. We're enjoying the beach. The temperatures have been dropping more here lately, and I really hate it. I'm so bad with the cold, and like I hate wearing jackets because they get so heavy and stuffy when you have to walk around a lot more. Yes, very human. Thank you. Thank you, Chuck-kun. It's not much of a disguise, but she keeps calling it a disguise. It's a Halloween costume. Yeah. Yeah. Also, guys, I got a Nutter Butter recently, and I forgot how good these are. I think I'm gonna conclude that I actually like these more than Oreos. Because Oreos, I have to have a cup of milk with, and I have to get the Oreo thins. But like, Nutter Butters, I don't need anything with. And this is like my second time ordering a pack of them. And I forgot how good they were like the first time. I remember them being good, but I like never reordered it. So I figured I was like, oh, this must be like pretty average peanut butter cookie. But man, these are so good. They're so good. They're like, they have like a teeniest salty kick that like just works so well, and they're not too sweet, and they don't need anything with them. So addictive. Nutter Butters are so slept on. They're so good. Is the Oreo an actual Oreo or cat? It would be an actual Oreo. Butter Butters are also good. Yes, Butter Butters. I agree. Unfortunately, my local stores haven't restocked on Nutter Butters. No! Also, every single time I make desserts and stuff, I always think to myself, does the rest of the world also like make these desserts? Is America so cool that like, I don't think America is this cool, but I'm just, you know, hypotheticals. Is American dessert like so, you know, Hollywood advertised and everything that like people in their free time like make chocolate chip cookies, like I make chocolate chip cookies, or like if they want to try making like a yummy bun, they'll make like a cinnamon bun, and I don't think that's the case. And so then I'm thinking like, what do they make then? And I'm sure they have their own like cultures desserts, but then I think like Nutter Butters, you know, and it's like peanut butter cookie. Like peanut butter cookies are so yummy. Do people make peanut butter cookies in other countries? and it's like, if they aren't making peanut butter cookies, or they're not making chocolate chip cookies, or they're not making brownies, or if they're not making apple pies, and they're not making like, you know, tarts, then what are they making? Because I can't imagine like if I'm in France, you're telling me that like the average home baker is making croissants out of their kitchen. Croissants are so annoying to make. I highly doubt they're making croissants. Because when I think French pastry, I'm like, man, that's really hard. You know, requires a lot of skill. I really doubt that unless they like really have the time. How are they making croissants in their kitchen, you know? No store-bought ice cream, random toppings? That counts as making a dessert. Ice cream sundae is making a dessert. Like, do other countries make ice cream sundaes? Or like, then I was also thinking the other day, like a banana split. I feel like people most of the time if banana splits weren't like a traditional like olden history type dessert, I don't think people would like banana splits because it's like what, hot fudge on top of like 3 random scoops of ice cream, usually like chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, with a banana with it. Like, who's eating bananas with their ice cream? Nobody's eating bananas with their ice cream these days. And so like I can't imagine where this banana ice cream thing came in from, you know? They're making beans on toast, they're drinking alcohol. Cheesecake, another one. Like, are they making cheesecake? I'll be frank, recent events related to Twitch maybe not like the platform already more than I do. I would agree that there's a lot of concerning things about Twitch. But I want to say that my core audience I've built up from here. So recently, Mintmai, one of my streamer friends, has decided to make the full switch to YouTube. And I watched her VOD and she made some really good points. Of like, she prefers the like short stream style of YouTube VODs. She likes that she can make posts there all at once. She likes that she can make shorts there all at once. She likes that it's very centralized to her channel. If this is any of you guys, please let me know and I can approve you. And if you guys want to join the club while I'm chatting and eating my peanut nutter butters. And so then I was just thinking to myself, like, you know, YouTube has like a lot of great features. There's definitely lacking in terms of reach and building audience, which makes it tough for people to want to switch. And my main thing for like not wanting to fully go over to YouTube is because I have a really lovely community on Twitch that I don't want to give up. And it's hard for me to give up on them because currently I can handle both chats. But I would say it's tough to grow one when you're splitting your time like this. And I don't want to make anyone feel neglected. And it's just, you know, it's tough whenever so many of my core audience comes from Twitch and you can't really get people to move. It's really hard to move people. So I don't know how I feel, because I don't know if multi-streaming is really for me in the long term. I think it's supposed to try and help me decide like where I want to end up. I will say that for now, I think long stream is in my long-term-ish plans. But eventually it would be nice to be able to focus on something. But it kind of depends how I feel, how I'm able to handle it, you know, what I kind of get into. But yeah, you can make ice cream yourself with plastic bags, ice, salt, milk, sugar, vanilla. It's really good too. I like it. Hello, Snake Guy. I remember trying to make brownies with the Easy Mix from the store and they ended up spongy due to too much water. Oh no. I made brownies. They're so chocolatey and fudgy that it's a bit hard to eat them. And it's like an entire batch for one person and I'm having a hard time getting through them. Delay is shorter on YouTube. No. Okay, we're missing a lot of these mediums? Wow, is medium too? Okay, that's weird. I did not think we had two mediums left. I don't... I don't have El Condor. I don't have Special Week. I don't have King Halo. I don't have Taiki Shotaro. I don't have Sakura Boxing. I don't have Kuren-chan. I'm so sad. Ugh. I got all the other ones though. I've been doing really good. I've been getting all the other ones pretty steadily. You'd like to go to war with YouTube? I heard that they don't come back eventually. Yeah, no summer event horsies. I wasn't strong enough yet. Yeah, I'm missing shoe collection. I feel like it's kind of weird thinking about like what did I do? Why do I have their shoes? Did I win and like rip it off their feet? What does it mean? What does it mean that I have their shoes? Did I having better luck in polls? Oh, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that actually. Okay, let's see what we can do. So, If we clear all the part 1 missions, then we get 3 pulls for a character. And I don't think we're doing that anytime soon because we gotta do team trials and a lot of more career playthroughs. We might hit the career playthroughs today. Who knows? Maybe I'll do 7 more careers. I doubt it. No. That's too crazy. We don't talk about the shoes record. Thank you, Mano. Thank you again. Oh gosh. I gotta make it to your streams more often. I always see you live and then I always get too busy, but I'm so happy to see you again. Thank you so much for always supporting my channel. Welcome, Manitor Raiders. Hello. Welcome, Raiders on YouTube. Hello. I hope you guys had a great stream. Welcome in. We're playing some Umamusume today. I've seen a lot of funny images about Umas giving their shoes to the player because of collection. Hi, yours truly. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Here to make the pearl of your heart shine. It's cutest mermaid, Anina. Welcome. Okay, we're trying to get 1,500 carrots. I'm having a hard time. We're on the last, like, 500 or so. And I've been trying to collect trophies to do it. I think another thing we can try to do is check if we can upgrade anything. Because I think a lot of them are like... So, obtain 80 different support cards. I have all the support cards that I can get right now without pulling. Uncap a support card 100 times. Well, I don't think I have enough support cards for that. Unlock a trainee's 5th star. Maybe we actually could do that. You get 150 more at reset in 9 hours. That is too long. I want to pull on stream, but thank you, Stas. And thank you, Clive Keel. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much for the subs. What the heck? Thank you for 5 gift subs. Thank you. Let me get you a love beam. I'm so sorry that the love beam has no sound today. A bit trouble with the sound. I don't really know what's going on with it, but thank you so much. Boom! Thank you! Shout out to whoever named this was 6933. Thank you, I really appreciate it, Clive. Thank you! I did get the carrots from reading the main story chapter. Unfortunately, I was shown the skip button and watched all of them at once. Yeah, we're playing some Uma today. Thank you so much, man, for the upgrade. I hope you get some rest and good job streaming today. Welcome. Welcome. What does the 33696933 mean? Does it mean something particular? Have you checked the archive gone up for carrots? Oh yeah, that's right, because we got more carrots. Good idea. You're so smart. Didn't give me anything. Oh, thank you, Rico. Thank you for contributing to the hype train. Thank you. Ah! Oh, sorry. I accidentally clicked the outfit change button. I meant to click the this button. Ding! Thank you. Thank you for the hype train. I thought it was a funny thing to name yourself. Oh. Oh my gosh, have you guys seen the Halloween costumes of kids going as 6'7"? I feel like that's not fun and not cute. But like, I mean, if it's that cool, I mean, I guess. Yeah, 6'7". They're literally just like wearing the number 6 and the number 7. I think you can get carrots by clicking the purchase carrot button. Huh? Oh, I don't think that button exists. I don't see it anywhere. I don't want to see that actually brain dead. I don't really care that like little children are into like funny numbers. That's always been a thing. What I think was the most dumb thing out of it all was the 6'7" kid made a video that was essentially like, I was like, 6'7", I have a big announcement for 6'7", and then he essentially like has like this video where he looks like a 12-year-old, okay? And he's essentially just goes, 567 is going to crypto. And I was like, first of all, why does this guy know about crypto? He looks like 12. Second of all, this is so cringe. Like, you're trying to make a buck off of this, which I totally understand from like a meme point. Like, crypto coins for some reason that are memes make so much money, and then you scam a bunch of people. But it gets to the point where like now it's not like a funny random internet meme. Now you're making it weird. You know? I feel like you're making it weird. Bye, Corey. Please go get some rest. I hope you're having a fun Halloween month. Good job. He's following the path of the hawk to a girl, right? And it's just now it's weird. Seems the has wear a pumpkin costume, Halloween, or Ghostface from Scream. Oh my gosh, I was watching this reel and people said that Spirit Halloween workers, they have to accept all returns, and people do freaky things with the Scream mask and then try to return it. I cannot handle the like, what do you mean? Oh no! Well, stream's over, guys. I can't add any more Uma. It's over for me. No, I have to get rid of some of probably my Maruzensky runs from grinding. Why? I don't want to get rid of any of them. I love each and every single one of them. I can't do it. I can't do it. You can't make me. Hold on, let me get my cup of iced tea. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you. Yummy. Look at all those boomers. Oh wow, this new emo is pretty cute. That's a serve. It's a kitty cat. This is doing a catwalk. Thank you, Corey. Yeah, thank you for coming. Did you send your Umas to the Glue Factory during Glue Factory event? I did. Because they're giving me rewards for it. I'm much more ready to give them up. Sorry to talk with my mouth full, but I'll just hold it in my cheek like a chipmunk for a second here. I did not like the Glue Factory's UI design, because after you transfer an Uma, it takes you back to the main page, and it's just like I have like 5 more Umas I can send to the other trainers. Please let me, please stop taking me back to the main page. I have like a couple more I can send at once, and they only let you send like 1 at a time. Yes, this is a lot of D rank, but I can't give them up. Like, look. This one has 4-star medium. How am I supposed to give that up? This one has... Oh. Okay, Corinne. I think we might have to get rid of you. This is a pretty abysmal sparks. Okay, we found our first victim. Corinne, you're going to nice farm upstate. Like, look at this. 3, 4, 5 pace chaser. Can't give that up. Mm. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7-star mile. I can't give that up. That was my same thought process. I sent my Umas for more copies of Umas. Yeah, she's set free into the wilderness. Do you not have same sparks on anything that's not a Duma? I don't think I have anything, because the thing is like, you kind of want a variety of Umas with a variety of sparks, because different Umas have better like affinity with other Umas. So it's like, I'd have to have another tail with the same level of sparks, which is a tough find. Okay, let's sort by 1-star sparks. Oh. Oh, that's pretty ass. Hmm. One star, 2-star sparks. Should I give this one up? It's a 4-star turf. No, Bourbon. Yeah, Bourbon got singled out. She was the only 1-star Sparks Uma. We'll get rid of one more. Gotta be one of these Boomas. Look at my wall of Boomas. Do gut sparks eventually get better, or are they pretty much like still not great? They just only get like a slight boost. This is a 4-star medium. This is a 1-star guts. We can get rid of this one. It has pretty varied stuff. Oh, useful in a year. Okay, that's kind of long from now. I'll just get rid of them then. It's a kind of a while. Why I have so many 1-star guts? What's going on? Okay, let's go with these. I'm sorry, my Umas. Go have fun. Go have fun at the big farm. Okay, let's what trophies do we need again? Should we do sprint trophies? Is there an Uma that can do it all? I need an Uma who can do it all. I feel like that's gotta be Oguri Cap. Medium. Oh, Maruzensky? Okay, maybe we do Maruzensky. Sprint. Mile. Maruzensky is not a bad choice. That's true. She kind of does it all. Okay, it's gotta be Maruzensky then. Maruzensky! King Halo is so hard to raise. Honestly though, if we do King Halo and we get her to URA final, it'll be my first time. So we can do King Halo. But you guys have to help me because I'm so bad at raising her. I actually need backseating. Because it's so hard. It's so hard. She hates my guts. Okay, we gotta look for medium and mile sparks maybe. Anyone want to boost her mile? Oh, but then we lose the long. Anybody give me both? Anybody who can give me both? Anybody have an Uma that does mile and long? I have plenty of medium sparks. Oh! This one works. Found one! I found one! As long as a stamina check. My stamina check is never in check. She's a sprinter. It's gonna be even worse. Bye, Rico. Thank you for coming. She doesn't have dirt. I think hopefully that's okay. I forgot to check the exact trophies, but we can still at least get her to win the URA final. You'll make everything up. Can the trainer do it all? I can't. I only make pace chasers who run mediums. That's all I can do. Okie dokie. Is this okay for her deck? You can check her career to see the races she's going to do. Yeah, but I need her to do the... I don't mind whatever races she has, but I need her to be able to do the trophy races. Yeah, she's gonna be pace. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. I should go with this then. This is my pace chaser setup. It's a good enough deck. You guys are just saying that because they're not... What does LB stand for? I don't like to use terms I don't know. They're not maxed out, okay? You know they're good. You know it's a great deck. Oh, limit break? I'll try to remember it. That's kind of a tough one. What does the M stand for? Max? Max level break? Limit break? That's kind of cringe. That's kind of a cringe term. Does it come from the anime? Does it come from the anime where like Rudolph is like, the Umas need to break past their limits? Oh no. It would have been less cringe if it came from the anime. She was hard when I didn't have her outfit, but when I got the fish, it became easier. I got everyone's outfit as early as possible, and she still hates me. Oh, it's an old gacha term. Oh. Hmm. Sounds better than uncapped rank. Yeah. Yeah, we're cringe. It's okay. It's okay to be cringe. We're mucked. Focus on speed and bounce, stamina and power. Gets wit 300 is more than enough. Okay. Focus on speed! Wait, should I not focus on like friendship training now too then? Should I just kind of like mainly look for the speed people? Expect a winning Uma. Okay, John, see you soon. No friendship? I'm scared. What are you trying to accomplish? I just need her to win the URA final. But I don't want to max out any like stat like a Bakshin run, because I feel like maxing out a stat, she's not really useful for actual races. She's just useful for this one career, and that makes me feel bad. So I would like a au natural, not steroid pumped Uma. I finished my nutter butters. Arikite, go! Oh, I forgot to change her to pace. I should change it before I forget again. I will forget. King Halo is super pumped, doesn't Uma? King Halo, she gives me so much trouble, and it doesn't really seem like she should be that much trouble. Like Rice Shower, I kind of get, but King Halo, you know, she has such a hard time with her mom. I feel bad for her because she doesn't really let it show, and it makes me kind of sad whenever I see her sad, because I'm like, what do you mean you're sad? You seem fine. If you get 500 stamina with Swing Master, you can go all in and win most race. Okay. We'll try. But I would say that getting 500 stamina is kind of hard for me. No, be late surger. I can't be late surger! You know, my worst Umas are late surgers. Actually, abysmal Umas are my late surgers. They're so bad. When in doubt with damage check, switch to late surger. But my power is also kind of bad. Good parents are a game changer. I agree that good parents give you that nice inspiration boost. Why? Why you get sad all of a sudden? Don't be sad. Guys, I'm scared! I'm scared! I'm scared! She's scaring me! I don't know why she was bad. I don't know what's her problem. I'm afraid. That's normal. Uma's being Umas. Please, Uma. Don't lose faith, Mar. You're right. First rule. Believe in the Umas. I believe in my Umas. That's the power of Uma love. That's right. Harikite Ko! Yeah. We're turning it around. Harikite Ko will save us all. I forgot to change her into a base chaser! I told you! I knew it was gonna happen! I knew it! I knew I was gonna forget! I knew it! Oh my god! Why don't I predict myself so easily? No! Oh my god. Nice. That's why. What happened there? Why did I forget? I even was like, oh, I gotta change it soon before I forget. Only to immediately forget. Wow, that's embarrassing. Okay, we remember now. But the thing is that late searches are always gonna be blocked. The point is that they're supposed to figure out how to get unblocked. Woo! First time seeing 8 this early. That must mean I'm pretty unique trainer. It's just I'm building character, okay? She needs this to grow some tough skin. Okay? It's my special regimen. Sorry, I'm just searching for the trophies we haven't gotten yet. Oh, there's a one. Okay. We're making moves. We just need to place top 5 in Satsuki Show. That's no big deal. Why is power so high? What's up with that? I know I was training power early, but like, kind of high. Yeah, found the trophy. Okay. And we gotta go for the skill hint. Are the skill hints ever gonna be for the gold skills? Or no? Or is it just like random that the gold skill will appear? Inhale is 20% growth on power. Oh really? Does Marzensky also have it? Because every single time I play Marzensky, for some reason she has power growth and I'm confused because I'm like, aren't you a front? Why do you have such power growth? Gold skills are from the end of SSR events. Is that different from the skill hints? %, speed, 10% wit. Oh. Okay, my Marzensky is weird. Only through event you get gold skill. So I have to activate the event somehow? Yeah, I know I can check what skill the card gives, but I just thought like, does the little exclamation mark mean like the event will appear if I train with them or something? Depends on the card. Professor Gertrude is guaranteed. Gourmand from Special Week is not. Professor of Curvature is guaranteed? Why doesn't it always come out for me? I'm pretty sure Professor Curvature sometime has not appeared for me, guys. Skill hint can make you save, lowering the cost of white skills. Okay. The event is RNG too. Oh. So if the event shows up, then I for sure will get Curvature. But there's also the Gourmand, the event shows up and I also could also not get it. Which, yeah, I think I've seen that happen. That's a double whammy! Exclamation marks for regular hints. Curvature is from special card events. Okay. Gourmand, that exists. Yeah, sometimes I see it. Spell only gives me hydrate. She prefers to give me hydrate as well. Guys, we're a double crown winner! Where is my triple crown? Oh, we go for the triple crown. Okay. It's going well, yeah. I'm kind of nervous. I hate racing during summer, but I need the trophies, so we're gonna do it. Should be fine. No, don't late start. Please don't late start in the run. I'm scared. In the rain, I meant, not the run. It's okay, you have a lot of space. Get around those NPCs. That's right, that's right. Don't get stuck behind there, please, please, please. Yeah. Get through. Go. Faster. Go. Yeah! Oh, that was a close one. Oh gosh, that was very close. Pikachu is gonna be hard, long race. Hopefully you recovery skills by then. I got swinging maestro. Yay! Hello, welcome. We did it. Oh, I keep forgetting to check if there's a race on that second turn in the summer, and I think there is. And I keep forgetting because after I race once in the summer, I'm like, oh, I need to do training in the summer. I feel like I probably missed a trophy. Okay, where's the next one? Oh, there it is. Opera to and McQueen. Becky Shadow's always fiercely NPC to race against. Yeah. I think the chance of getting Gourmand depends on speed. Oh, I did hear about that. Hopefully Google Babies can give me some rainbows now. Woo! We did it! We got Gourmand too. Nice. No! I really hate the back of the school background because I have so many Umas who just like lose moods whenever we're there. They just mood down every time they're at the back of the school. I don't remember the scenario, but I don't like going to the back of the school with my Umas. No! My triple crown! No! 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 Only by like a couple lengths. That's like barely anything. Yeah. Almost to 500. Yeah, almost 500. And then we can speed. Triple crown, I believe. I believed too. She didn't do it. She couldn't do it. Yeah, Tazuna told me I have low power. Okay, Tazuna, I hear you. It's my highest stat. But anything for you, Tazuna. What do I know? I've only been in the business for the past couple months. Tazuna's been doing this for much longer than me. Okay, it's she. At least she could keep going. That's true. Honestly, my careers with her usually end pretty early. Okay, come on. Bring home that trophy. You can do it. Come on, come on, come on. Hello, Miyu. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeehaw. Unless you got the good maneuver skills. I feel like she has so much power, though. Oh. Well. Please recover from that. Uh-oh. Come on. Go, 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 go. Yeah! Yeah! Faster! Go, go, go! Yeah! Nice. Nice. Oh, thank you! 谢谢谢谢 Okay, carrots, carrots, nice, nice, good, carrots. I like the carrots. As usual, Merm Uma won't ult. I forgot they're supposed to ult. I forgot. What does her ult look like? Do I even know what it looks like? Oh no. Hi Red Chat, welcome. Does Gourmand actually give me easy life? Is Gourmand actually that clutch? I don't know. Sometimes you guys really hype up these gold skills so I get them, but then you also unhype the other gold skills, and then I'm kind of like, well, how much is it really worth? Why does she keep rushing? This is like the third race in a row. Come on. Yeah! Yeah! Faster! Another trophy locked in. She needs to not rush late start to ult. Gourmand is really good skill. Only Maestro is better. Oh. Wow, we're 65 out of 69 trophies. We're getting close to maxing out, guys. If Doto doesn't come home after all of this, I'll be very sad. Looks like we won't see her ult. She keeps rushing. We'll save for Professor of Curvature. Since they cost twice, you get better bang for your points with the coverage. Oh, okay. If it's actually a good deal, then okay. I didn't know if it was a good deal or not. What do we do? I have like 0 alarm clocks. Her ult is kind of cute and sad at the same time, but it doesn't feel like it procs as often as it should. Try again, probably blocked. Why does she keep getting blocked? I give her power. She has power. Three circles in power. Please, clock. My clocks. My clocks. One more chance, maybe. Okay, okay, fine. We'll get more clocks, hopefully. You have to throw in a hopefully. Maybe the anniversary will give us a lot of clocks. You must believe. I believe. I believe. I'm believing. Let's see if there's more races. I forgot to check. Oh, this one. It's been so long since I've done a trophy. trophy runs. I only did them at the very beginning when I was trying to get Teo. Teo's new outfit. I was grinding really hard for those trophies. I was like, pull again! Pull again! I ended up doing like 200 pulls in free-to-play currency. Early game was easier. They kept dropping 10 pulls during Teo's and Kita-san Black banner thing, so it was much easier than it is now. But man, it was still tough. Ult, 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 ult. She's not gonna do it. You did your trophy runs on Kita-san banner. I was starving on carrots. Yeah. His own special kind of fun to reroll and just splurge back then. Yeah. The 10 pulls dropped like weekly, like double weekly. So nice. Now we get nothing. I don't want to reroll because MLB Sped card and Gourmand. Wasn't Sped-chan's card just like event though? I thought it was like an event card. What do you mean by reroll? I kind of wish I worked a little harder on the event for Sped-chan because I was kind of like, oh, I got the card. I'm sure it doesn't make a difference to have more copies. And so I was like so early into the game, so I didn't want to dedicate too much time yet. And well, now I kind of regret it because I wish I had stronger Sped-chan card. Man, like my friend was even like, oh, I'm just trying to get like all the card. Yeah, I'll just try to do this part of the event. And they never played again. And I was like, oh, I don't really feel like doing it. I just want to meet all these Umas and try out their careers. And so much regret. I feel like I definitely could have gotten the Sped-chan card. One more LB and your Sped-chan would be better. Don't worry, my King Halo doesn't ult much too. This isn't your genes fault. Are you sure? I think we both have bad Uma genes, to be honest. I don't know. This is like comparing two bad careers next to each other and saying it's normal. When all the praise because the game leaves only you. No, I feel like my friends are slowly dropping off, and I see it. I know it, and I know it. I'm the only one playing like on stream still. My friend paid to win a MLB Kita and he quit after 2 weeks. What the heck? Isn't pay to win Kita like a good $400 or something? People were dropping crazy numbers on this. I can't wait for the uncapped crystals to come out. My Super Creek is 1 away from max. Ooh. Yeah, my clan's falling apart too, but inviting randoms. Oh no. It's okay, guys. We're fostering a good community as long as I keep streaming it and I still get viewers who play Uma together. And we are we are the ones who will who will do all of the Umaing together. No! Oh yay! Lucky! And the double rainbow after that. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Any trophies? Trophies? Where are you? When in doubt, just practice perfect. Okay, well, I guess we could start studying for G1s because it doesn't look like she has any any more trophies left to collect in the next 7 turns. I'm gonna pay to cook good umas for this champions meeting. Really? I feel like I'm just gonna reuse some of my other medium umas. Are you doing the big leagues? Is that why? Another thing added to my speaker ain't rainbowing down too. Oh no. My runs mostly moved down failed lower rate training. Oh, I've got umas late, rushed, and don't ult. Welcome back! Jiayang? Is this Jake? Maybe? I feel like, or Jay? Jay? Maybe? I forget because they're using the new names, the new username things. Did anyone get to the Elite Cups and PvP Cup? I don't know what an Elite Cup is. Just trying to get A group finals. Oh, I heard that it's maybe better to win B group B group finals than it is to win B or to lose in B group A finals. And now I'm like, what do I do? Because it's like I will get into the B group A finals, but then I will lose, and I'm not strong enough to go into the big leagues. But I don't like being in the B group. B group A, yeah. The B and below umas, and then the A group and the B group. Like once you're in the rounds, you know, like during the rounds. And I always decently have been getting into the A group finals, but I keep losing. I'm like strong enough to get there, but not the thing. Yeah, the open versus graded. I forget which is which, but I'm in the I just call it the baby league and the big boys league. Open versus graded just doesn't make any sense to me. Graded league is the big boy. See, that's where I'm confused. Because if it's open league, that makes sense. Like, oh, it's open to all ranking. And then graded means, oh, B and below, it's like specifically has a grade that you have to meet. You know, like the required grade is like B and below. So there's a set requirement. But the thing is, it's like reversed. And so it's really confusing. Yeah, the graded league is the big boys. I'm not strong enough for the big boys. Wail for support cards. I'm wailing for umas only. The low ones? Oh, it's just like the race. Oh, open, pre-open, graded, or G1G. Okay, that makes more sense now. That makes much more sense. Open does sound like anything goes. Yeah. Okay, now that you compared it to the races, that does make more sense. If you get to finals in the big boys league, it's worth it. I can't get into the finals in the big boys league. I thought I was gonna be able to after just like getting any Auma, but then you guys told me that like even with Aumas, you pretty much get kicked out after like 1 or 2 rounds, and like that's sad. I don't want to get kicked out. I mean, I can't be hating from outside the club. You know what I mean? I haven't even gotten an A Uma. Plenty of A Umas in graded A finals. Okay, maybe my A Umas will just be built different. Guys, what do we do? Wit is kind of low. I don't know. Is she going to be able to make it through the URA finals with Wit not even being 300? Hating from outside the club instead of crying in the club. The first couple's a disaster. Oh no. With 300 is not bad. She's got below 300. Maybe it'll hit 300 on this round. Needed like... Ooh. Plus 12. Is that enough? I don't think that's enough. I think that's 99. Yeah. Oh. A well-trained Auma with good skills is better than poorly trained A plus S. That's what I've been saying. Is that last place? Hello? Wait, guys. Wait, guys. I thought you guys told me 500 stamina, bank it all in speed, and she's good to go. Guys! What happened? What happened? That's just Archie go get it. It's all a dream. Trust. Yeah, we gotta watch it. That's right. We gotta watch it. So I was saying, I feel like everybody who makes super strong max min umas that are just stats, they still end up losing to my au natural umas. And so I always thought like maybe it was just like a fluke. But I do feel like having a good set of skills and balance of stats ends up with better Uma than just like maxed out stats. I don't know why. I just noticed that, and maybe like... But at the same time I was like questioning myself because I was like, wait, but everyone's just like maxing out stats. Do they know something I don't know? Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of also like building them to have as much as they can, and then it just ends up that I sacrifice maxing out stats for more skills. RNG's a lie, it is reverse spacing. B plus Umas with the right skills are better than A ranks with raw stats. Okay. Truth is, whale enough and you can get both. Is it really a pay-to-win kind of game, though? It doesn't seem like it. I feel like you can still make really good Umas without pay-to-win. I guess it's just, like, really easy if you do pay-to-win. But there isn't, like, a power imbalance if you do pay-to-win, right? Oh, you do think it kind of is? I don't know how much of the pay-to-win issue it is. Because I know a lot of games, there's, like, the issue where, like, the game just becomes so unbalanced because the pay-to-win people are just really rocking everybody else's stuff. Because maxed out support card deck is better than not maxed out with the same deck. But like still there's like the RNG factor, right? You get lucky with card pulls too. I feel like if you get lucky, you can still make like a decent Uma to win against the pay-to-winners, right? Survived it, that's right. Okay, her stats are looking pretty sexy. Is it time for an Umamusume win? Umamusume win time? You also need luck getting SSR Guts cards. They're worth this. I have, I think, 3 SSR Guts cards. So... if I have 3, is that considered lucky or unlucky? It must be very hard to get 3 different SSR Guts cards. You wish you had a level 0 Creek? Oh, I ended up somehow getting a level 0 Creek. That was like a really... It was the first time I paid in the game. Like, chat donated me some money, and man, those first pulls with real paid carrots, the game was giving me everything. I think they knew. I think they know whenever it's your first time buying, and they just give you everything you want. You think she'll be a Booma? Oh yeah, I haven't been buying her any skills. You think? I thought she was way too high to be a Booma, but to be honest, I haven't been buying her skills, have I? I did buy her a couple gold skills though. I don't know. Everything is RNG in a race, whales or non-whales. If you low roll and your opponent high rolls, what can you do? Yeah. So, you know, I feel like if it's all RNG, the only thing that pay to win gets is that they just do less careers than you. Which, you know, that's how it is, I guess, with money. Until the Pasa incident. Yeah, the Pasa incident was pretty rough. My luck with the... What did we get with that first paid carrots? We got the SSR guarantee pull, and then we got Super Creek from that, the card. And then we got the SSR guarantee pull for the Uma, and I got Simboli Rudolph. That was my first time getting Rudolph. And I think we're pulling in... I think maybe the Seiun Sky banner or something. And I think like the first 10 pull or 2 10 pulls, I think we got double new Umas. I think one of them was Taiki Shuttle. And another one I don't remember. But I think it was double new ones. Either that or it was just Taiki Shuttle as a new one. On like the first 10 pull. Pretty crazy. A maxed out deck will get you an Auma in a situation where the non-wheel deck gets B at best. Please! Please! What is this angle? Just a little bit more! Oh, thank God. Whee! We did it! It's time for Umamusume, guys! Oh, Curran! That's right! Yeah, we got Curran. That's crazy. It took 2 alarm clocks, but okay. 2 alarm clocks. Umamusume. Okay, let's watch the concert. Wow. What a tight race. It was very tight. That was very concerning. You don't have Harikite Ko? I just borrow everyone's Harikite Ko. You're hoping you got that support card in this half anniversary? That's a good... yeah, that would be a good idea. I hope that it comes from me too. Me sitting on 400 plus clocks! So lucky! I want to use all my clocks every single time I get them. It's been really hard to save from 20 all the way to 70-ish. Umamusume! Umamusume! Tsukidachi! Umamusume! It's fine! It's so fast at this part. Wow! Hasan's so stingy. She ain't opening the shop. I know. Yes, a winning Uma in the end. After I got better support cards, haven't been using clocks so much. I can't get cards. The Umas that they want to come to me. I feel it. They're talking to me through the banner. This song taught me that Doki Doki's the onomatopoeia of heartbeat in Japanese. Oh, you didn't know? That's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of fun onomatopoeia in Japanese. Happy happy honey, sunny ichi fight. Happy happy honey, sunny ichi fight. Yay! Yay! Good job, King Halo, first win. God. Ishin Flash next room. Should we do it? Maybe we should. That'll be another trainee to get good ending for, which is some number of carrots. I'll do it. I haven't seen you guys in a long time. Well, Uma, until deep into the night. Did you see the anniversary story? I did, but there's no new one yet. There's only one chapter, right? I don't like whatever this scarf thing here is. What is happening there? Is it a face mask? I don't get it. I don't understand. The rest of the outfit looks pretty cute, but what is happening with that? It's only on episode 1. I think more episodes are coming out later. It should be 5 total, I believe. Thank you. I'm getting better career mode. I hope so. Thank you. Thank you. Also, you know, you guys, whenever they like fail a training, you know, there's like the top option that's usually like, oh, you should rest. Or the bottom option is usually like, keep going. What are you guys supposed to pick? Because lately I've noticed that like, if I pick the keep going, either she gets mood down, or she'll be super mood down and get practice bad, or she has the option of getting practice perfect. However, the top one never gets me practice perfect. If I choose like, oh, just go rest now, she'll never get practice perfect. So lately I've just kind of been doing the like more, like they both like either mood down or like get me practice bad. And I'm just like, you know what? If one of them is gonna give me practice perfect, why not just like RNG it? Like why would I just go for like an option with just 2 bad options, whereas the other one has like potential of 1 good option? So that's kind of what I've been going for, and it's worked out for me. Like I've been seeing practice perfect more often, but I will say I don't really know what the general meta for it is. Depends on the run. If you had end and doing good, I pick the first. Top doesn't give practice perfect, bottom has a bigger chance, but a bigger chance at practice bad. Oh. Depends on the event. Get well soon. I pick the bottom for chance of perfect. Don't overdo it. It's already such a risk. I don't go for it. Oh, there's 2 different ones. Oh. I thought they were like the same. The top option is safest for mood drop, low energy consumption. Well, the bottom is more of a game for either more energy practice perfect. Okay. Oh, 3-star speed spark, guys! Wow, my first one! Wait, no, I think I have a second one. That means I can make a 6-star parents together at some point. Wow! Wow, 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 wow. Wow, I think this is my like second only ever 3-star speed. Wow! Wow! Look at us, guys! Wow! I think I do have two 3-star speeds. We'll have to check. My first 9-star! My first 9-star? My. Ooh. Oh, wait. We should probably, I gotta update my team trials team. She's pretty strong. I think we get carrots if we upgrade. No. Yes! Yes! We got the carrots! Yay! Yay! Tenpool, I'm coming! I'm coming, Tenpool! Oh my god, we're close! We're close. Okay, we get 50 for this. Okay, what are we at now? Oh, we're so close! First win, first King Halo with N 3-star strike is amazing. Congrats! Thank you. You always use commentary for a run because you can't remember every dialogue. I don't remember either, so I just kind of like pick whichever one's my favorite. I know there's like, I'm sure it's like better if you have, you know, memorized some of them, but I'm too lazy to pull up something else to go look, you know? Yeah, only 75 more. We can do it. Yeah, maybe archive. Maybe there's archive. No. They don't want to give me anything in the archive. Okay, let's do... Actually, let's check if I can make a... What are my 3-star spark speeds? Wait, no, these are Umas. Let's give it to Tail. Spark. Oh yeah, this one! This one 3-star speed. McQueen. Oh, that's good affinity for her too. And then King Halo. Wow! Wow! I can make a 9-star Sparks, guys! I actually can! Oh, yeah, I did get Suzuka. I got lucky. You want Suzuka? Yeah. Look at all my Umas. Oh, I feel like I have a good variety of Umas, just no cards. It comes with sacrifice, guys. Remember to mark your new Uma with a carrot? Oh, yeah. It's a good idea. Remember to mark. There. Okay. Let's do a solid air groove run. Pace, and she just runs mediums. Okay, that makes my life easier. That's a lot of Umas. Is that actually a lot? Yeah, I favorite it so I don't glue. Hello, for someone, welcome. Is it really a lot of Uma? Not really, right? If you try making 9-star Marzanski, you might get borrowed a lot of club points. Oh, okay, we can definitely make, I think, 9-star Marzan. Wow, my first 9-star. Change it to the 3-star Spark. Really? The auto select didn't go for the 3-star Spark though. It didn't go for it. You can make meta parent. Wow. Bye, Omni. Thank you. So you have chance for 9-star Spark. Is that good? Even if it's her first run? We just need her to get her to win, right? Auto select is bad. I don't know, guys. Auto select always gets me gold inspo. Okay. Let's try making it. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get our 9-star instantaneously. Because it takes Affinity into account. Why don't we take Affinity into account? Shouldn't we also, as trainers, take that into account? That would be crazy luck. Yeah, it would. A little too crazy. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go pick some flowers real quick. 1 second. I'll be back quick. Okay, I'm back. 80th save run, no 3-star. Is it really that hard? I'm scared now. I'm scared. Excuse me. Very unlucky. Oh, that's just you being unlucky. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, first time was air guru. Mercy, thank you. I have a bit of a tickle from the Nada Butters. She's very stern. Okay, something a pet peeve of mine is I know they have to shade the outfits before, they have to shade the outfits on the model, and you can't really have dynamic shading, so they do the arm shading here. But whenever I see this, it just bothers me because I know that means like the fabric is kind of like bunched up there, right? So when they bend their arm like this, and I just think about the bunched up fabric just kind of getting smushed, it's like a really big sensory pet peeve of mine, and I hate it so much. I hate it so much, and they always have it too, and it just bothers me so much because I'm like, oh, I'm like, it just maximizes like the mental image of it, makes me think about it so much, and it's just like I imagine it happening to me, and I dislike it. Am I crazy? Although I feel like the only thing you can really do to help yourself feel better is like exposure, you know. So the more I look at it, and the more I just kind of rationalize it, surely it's fine. Am I crazy? Yes. What? You discern that I'm crazy just from that? Shouldn't you have like, you know, or don't you need more info? Ariru clipping issue. Yeah, I just don't like the feeling of bunched up fabric in the what is the underside of your elbow called? In the nook of my arm. Your artist of perfection is pulling one on you. I know. The crease of your elbow is probably what I call it, the inside. Oh, yeah, the crease. I got her outfit and I never played her. Her outfit is kind of crazy. What is happening? It's a asymmetrical top. The bow is crooked, and she's got feathers up on one side. It's a little intense. She has weird arm sleeves. I shouldn't say weird. It is a choice. It's cool. But then she has like flowy arm sleeves, but combined with also a cape in the back. The arm sleeves also reveal her armpits. Okay. So the sleeves aren't really attached, or is that just like a clipping thing? So confused. Please go get some rest, Alex. Thank you so much. Just like you're trying to finish curious for points recently. Please go get some rest. Thank you for coming by. It's great to hang out with you. Thank you. The cubital fossa. It makes me think of the fossa from Madagascar. The fossa. Antecubital fossa. Pelvion. Inside elbow. Humorously. Vagina is the area, the anterior side of the upper part between the arm, forearm, other hominoid animals. Dress is made for aerodynamic. I don't know, it seems like it would increase a lot of drag. You have heard of cubital fossa? Oh, smarty pants. Oh, thank you, Alex. Yes, no problem. Please go get some rest. I don't remember seeing air groove too much in the anime, to be honest. You pulled for Doto, got spooked by Bribe, Mayano, I'll take it. Wow, lucky! Me next! Not Mayano, but I want Doto. I want Doto. Thank you, Alex. I haven't got Booster Spark again. I thought Mufasa from Lion King. Yeah, Mufasa is from Lion King. From Madagascar is the Fusa. From King Julian. Uh-oh. Go, gamba. Well, we're working on it. We need like 75 more carrots. So like one more trophy and a win from her career. I think we have enough trophies to try and get it going. Because I think we have missing medium trophies. Gotta go look for them properly. I like to move it. I like to move it. We like to move it. Physically fit. I don't remember the rest of this. Another song I was really into as a kid was from... I don't know why, but it's the Hey Mickey song, but specifically because I watched so much Bring It On. Hey Mickey, you're so fine, you but my Hey Mickey. Hey Mickey. Why? First the 30 bad sleep, then she gets a mood down and a night owl. Oh yeah. Now is not the time to go karaoke. You should have gone to the shrine. Oh my bananas. Oh yeah, sorry. I was just remembering, you know how we talked about like, oh, would people put banana on their ice cream today if banana splits weren't like a big thing? And I feel like yes, people would maybe put fruit on their ice cream, but even then you don't really see fruit on your ice cream anymore. But then I was thinking to myself, you know, another thing. Oh no, I forgot. I was setting up for it and I forgot. What was I setting up for? Uh-oh. What was I setting up for? Something about bananas being liked universally. Oh yes, I remember. Sorry to pause the make debut song, but I remember now. So, if you guys drink milk tea, you put ice in your milk tea, right? Generally, in your coffees with milk, and lattes, you get an ice version, right? And so then I was thinking, you can get an ice version with your mixed drinks, and does that mean though that you will put ice in your milk? Because then I was thinking about the bananas, right? Because I personally wouldn't put bananas on my ice cream, but I wouldn't think it's a bad idea. But I'm sure there's a lot of people that are like, ew, bananas on my ice cream. Why would I do that? But then you think like there's other people who grew up with like a banana split and they're like, oh yeah, banana split. I would put bananas on my ice cream and that's not weird. However, if it was like a completely new idea today, I feel like you wouldn't do it. But then I was thinking like, would you put ice in a cup of milk? And I would put ice in a cup of milk. And some people think it's weird. But then I like think back and I'm like, well, if you drink milk tea, it's like, it's pretty much ice in a cup of milk. Like ice in a cup of chocolate milk, you know? So then, it would be nice if I had milk ice cubes because then it would kind of like melt into it. It's just like I'm too lazy to make milk ice cubes. So I just put regular ice cubes and I suffer the consequences of melted water in my milk. It does dilute the flavors near the end. I agree, but I just kind of suffer with it because I'd rather have a cold drink than a quickly warming up drink to lukewarm. Either I have to drink it fast enough that it doesn't get warm, or I can drink it longer cold but sacrifice the flavor. So I sacrifice the flavor. Try banana shave ice. I think I do like, I like chocolate bananas, like frozen bananas. Banana ice cream, like just from blending up bananas that are frozen, are good. I like fruit toppings. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't follow that at all, but I've never had most of these things. So yeah, that's just what I was thinking about, because it's like, oh, you know, like peanut butter inside soup. Like peanut butter in soup is really, I feel like, pretty normal for some various Asian soups that are more hearty, that like need that like little sesame peanutness to them. And like peanut butter adds like a nice sweetness and nuttiness, which I think is probably like the American substitute for probably sesame paste. And then people are like, peanut butter in soup, that's crazy. But I'm just kind of like, no, like a beefy, heavy soup does so well with a little peanut butter. So, you know, just like maybe a suggestion for like when you make instant noodles, if you want it to be like different flavor profile, try adding a little peanut butter. If I wanted watered down milk, I just drink skim milk. But then I always get full fat milk so that like if it does get watered down, it's not as affected. Milk doesn't freeze well because the fats and water don't freeze at the same time. Oh really? Oh, no wonder there's no milk ice cube. Just a bummer. But what about breast milk? Isn't breast milk frozen? Like some people sell and freeze their excessive breast milk. I've never heard of PB and soup, but I haven't had soup in 20 years. Soup is good. Peanut butter, huh? Yeah, I feel like it's a surprise flavor, but it's pretty good. 未来を君と見たいから Wow, 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 wow. First run air groove. Make a debut. I'm glad we have her outfit. Look at her go. Wow. Kara. もっと目指して行こう鬼の女神の夢中にさせるよ明日を描るメイクデビュー響けファンファーレ届けゴールまで輝く未来を君と見たいから Vice President flexing on the schoolers. I never noticed, but air grooves are kind of big, aren't they? They're a little distracting. 未来を君と見たいから道も走れ誰より早くいつも笑えるいい声が目指して行こう Yay! We have a PB food that has peanut butter. We call it kare kare. Oh, encore, encore, encore. Very nice, very nice. Off to a great start. Great concert. Yeah, got some power. Yeah, pretty intense. Is this another mood down event? Energy down. Please stop that. Because she has night owl. Please just stop getting affliction. We do not have a time for these afflictions. 'I don't think the trophy I haven't gotten show up yet. I need to get more fans. I think Umamusume songs have become a regular part of like, you know, you have like those songs that you just kind of like enjoy and sing randomly. I have a lot of anime songs that are like that, and Umamusume has been part of the mental playlist, which is kind of weird because I was singing it the other day and I was like, is this from like one of my childhood animes where like it's an idol song? Like, where is this from? And man, it's from Umamusume and I didn't realize. Like, Umamusume is... I feel like every time I think about Umamusume songs, I know they're from Umamusume. So it's kind of weird to sing a song and not know that it was from Umamusume. I was like, but where is this from? I always thought that like Umamusumes have a really... songs have a very distinct like place in my memory. As in like, yeah, that's specifically from this. It's very distinct style. You know, a lot of like call and response. And I didn't even realize. Lately, it's been so hard to get multiple rainbow speeds. I feel like I used to get more of them previously. I don't remember why, or if that's just like my memory is faltering. But lately, it just kind of feels like I get rainbow Kita-san black, and then nobody else wants to give me any rainbows. Nobody else wants to rainbow. None of my stamina ever wants to rainbow. The Umafied, I have gotten Umafied. I remember Tokai Seiyou singing Balling and Mabo song like 2 years ago. Yeah, I was introduced to it. Her voice is so unique. Yeah, Rainbow Speed been out of bee's knees. I can't believe it. Where's my quadruples? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the bookmark. Hajimi, Hajimi, Hajimi. Hajimi o nomeru to ashi ga hayaku naru.
ここは負けられない一番人。
No. No. Wait, was that an NPC? Wait, I missed it. Was that an NPC, that one? I think that was an NPC. Weird. Can't make an ace because of it. Damn. Uma brain rot is real. Yeah. I'm all over. All over Uma Twitter. After some quick googling, it seems like the main difference between frozen milk ideas is freezing breast milk is very useful and gets thawed and shaken before use. Milk cubes will be separated and have different parts melt separated. Oh, that's good. Thank you. That's good to know. Yeah, I can't shake the ice cubes. They would have very different use cases. Makes sense, makes sense. Thank you very much for the information. My rainbow stamp getting more shine and making them long runner than medium. Oh no. Not even getting stamina rainbows. I think I'm getting power rainbows, which is useless for me because I don't raise a lot of late surgers, so the power doesn't need to be that much. The Bakshi sounds so addictive. Yeah. Oh, I was listening to Teo sing the Chiyo no O song. I don't know if it's Teo singing or Chiyo no O. It's so hard to sing it, but it's catchy. What is it like? Chiyo 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 no O. Chiyo 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 no O. I forget how the rest of it goes, but it goes chiyo 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 no O. They say you can freeze milk if you wanted to thaw and shake it though. Just want it to be very cold. Ice cold milk is a strong desire, but it's not a freeze ahead of time kind of desire. My rainbow. Oh, I already got it. No. Gourmand! Gimme! Gourmand! Yes. Yes! Chiyo no. Chiyo no. Not the Chiyo no! You just got out of it. Now it's stuck in my head though. I brought it up and I'm suffering. Hey, come on, gold inspo, gold inspo. It is so cute and can. Gold inspo. That's not gold. Okay, let's see these speed sparks. Guys, these sparks suck. 44 speed and 5 guts. That's so bad. Where's the rest of the sparks? Wow! Oh my god! Hello, new! Welcome! Thank you for the milk! Oh my gosh, we were just talking about milk actually. I was talking about like, you guys put ice in your milk? If you put ice in your milk tea, then I feel like you should put ice in your milk. But then, like, if you put ice in your, like your lattes, you should also, like an iced latte, like you should also be allowing ice in your milk. Welcome in, guys! Thank you! Here to make the pearl of your heart shine. It's cutest mermaid. Ariru! Welcome! Hello! We're in the middle of my first run with Air Groove. Love you. Ariru, have a good stream, queen. Thank you. Please go get some rest. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. Welcome. Hello. We talking about milk? Yeah, because I was like, well, I kind of want to make milk ice cubes, but then we just recently learned that you can't make milk ice cubes because the fat and the water separate and freeze at different temperatures, and so then you kind of get like, it won't melt quite right. And then you kind of also like, you know, you could freeze milk ahead of time and then shake it up once you get to it. Because I was like, oh, why can't we make milk ice cubes if we freeze breast milk? But then you don't really use frozen breast milk. So. Thank you so much, Astra! Thank you! I drew her myself. I didn't do the rigging myself, but I did do the rigging for the outfit, so pretty proud of that. The grandparents suck. It's not my fault the grandparents suck. It's random. Those grandparents got us 3 stars speed sparks. Okay, they can't suck that bad. I've been in this chat 2 minutes and already got to breast milk. Well, we were talking about milk in general, and then I was thinking like parents or mothers need to save their breast milk because it's kind of important to, you know, pump and create breast milk to store for their baby later. That's slow for Twitch. Definitely talking about it in more of a logical sense than a funny har boobas. Average probably 45 seconds. But yeah, anyways, I've actually for some reason I get like a lot of suggestions of like parent reels, and I don't really know why, but man, breast milk is so crazy, guys. I'm also learning a lot about statistics, demography statistics, and those statistics are crazy, guys. This is like really random. I'm just talking about things I've learned. But breast milk, like, you can have really fatty breast milk that's like to the point where it's like thickened cream because your body just kind of knows that your baby needs more fats or something like that. There's a lot of important antibodies in breast milk, and that's why like breastfeeding is important for your babies and blah 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 blah. And I could not believe that breast milk can get so thick to the point where it's like seriously, like some people like show a video of their breast milk, basically yogurt, basically whipped cream, and then they show their baby and they have got a chunky baby. But actually it changes over time during single feeding. It's crazy. Oh really? Even during single feeding? I didn't know about the single feeding thing. I definitely knew that it changed like sleeping time milk versus like daytime milk is definitely different. So breast milk is so crazy. So amazing. That's basic knowledge. I clearly am not ready to be knowledgeable on the basics of breast milk, but I'm learning now. Whipped cream, the baby must have loved it. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like whale milk basically is solid, but makes sense when you live underwater. Oh yeah, I heard whale milk is like crazy thick too. You like it here? The breast milk pull you in. But yeah, so then I also learned that like, did you know that kids, if they live in like a very cleanly, sanitary place and everything, like just young kids and like babies, I think, but it's like mainly like a hospital kind of situation or just like a very barren area, but if you take those kids and you foster them with mothers who live in horrible conditions, just like in like I think group homes, like very bad conditions, but if those mothers like watch them, take care of them, breastfeed them, they have a higher chance of surviving. I don't know if that's true today, but I think it was probably more true back when babies were maybe affected more so by infectious disease, and the breast milk helped probably, and just bonding with the parent and having like a human with them so that they could survive better, like you know, like round the clock visually with them, physically with them, I mean. So it's pretty crazy. I did not know, like, it was, you know, it really is so important to have early development with a mom. So that's another crazy fact I learned. Another crazy, kind of sad fact I learned is did you know that world violence overall is like less than 1%. People dying from like homicide and murder, I think, worldwide is less than 1%, but it's just like media talks about it a lot. But specifically, of these like murders and homicides, women are more likely to be killed by their partner, and then men are more likely to be killed by like some stranger and a man. And like that kind of shocked me. At first I'm kind of like, oh, okay, that's just kind of sad that women are being killed by their partners, yes. But it kind of makes sense that like, I guess people you know have a grudge against you, so they have more reason to kill you. It is sad that it's their like their life partners or intimate partners. But it's kind of crazy that men are more killed just by like stranger men, just like involved with like random violence. So that was a crazy fact. Oh, and then another fun fact is that women, because of feminism and more women empowerment movements, which is all good, always a good thing. However, because of women empowerment, it is allowed for women to drink and smoke. And so women, which actually in all countries have a longer lifespan than men, the lifespan gap is actually closing, not because men are living longer, but because women are dying earlier because they're smoking more often now. So that one is kind of bizarre too. There's a lot of really cool facts, but I will say it's like less fun when you have to be tested on it. Oh yeah, another cool fact is that overall there's more male babies born than women babies. It's just men do not live to adulthood. Like, I think the highest like mortality rate for men is like 15 to 40. I don't remember exactly the reason why. I think it's like still under debate or something. But essentially, like, you guys die a lot at 15 to 40 to the point where after like 40 or something, the like male to female ratio is pretty much the same. Whereas like usually there's like 105 male babies to 100 female babies. Yeah, ages 15 to 40 is like the highest mortality rate for men, which is kind of crazy, right? You would think it would be like when you're first born, when you're like a baby and really weak, or when you're old. And it is like those are also peaks, but another peak is actually when you're like young, healthy, and like should be okay. But it's kind of crazy. They do say that like testosterone worsens, like creates more risky behavior, which kind of like ends up, you know, you end up in places where you are more accident prone and, you know, risky things that end up killing you. That's what men have to prove themselves by doing stupid ass stuff. Yeah, but he looks like a new man. So I think that for the most part, what I learned about, like, there is some sort of, yeah, that was another reason. Men are also kind of socially expected to work more dangerous jobs, which is part of the issue. But the thing is also, like, at the conclusion of it all, oh, another one was like, yes, war is kind of a big part. Not a big part. I think it's still like a much smaller part than it used to be. Or like even the overall fraction of like people dying from war, I think was maybe smaller than the like grand scheme of things. I can't remember the exact details, so don't take my word for it. But something about, yes, like drafting men does increase mortality in comparison to mortality for women, but at the like conclusion of it all, it was kind of, the conclusion was basically like, well, the reason that men die more is mostly because they put rules in and expectations for men that make them die more. Like the reason that, you know, there isn't a female and male draft is mostly because men started it as a male draft. The reason that men work more dangerous jobs is because men have created a world where they've decided they should do more dangerous jobs. That kind of thing. While I don't really know, like, the biological, real, like, actual concerns of, like, oh, you know, we're actually stronger biologically, blah, 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 blah. Or, like, women, you know, equality, they should be the same. But the, like, at the, like, basis of patriarchy and stuff, these were, like, set because of patriarchal rules and, like, social expectations, which just, at the very basic, like, is this the case? It is the case that, you know, men created these rules and societal expectations for it. I will say that I agree that it's probably to help women and babies who were deemed needing more care and attention. But I mean, when you think about, like, if the world was completely plain and we had to start over, it could be the case that like women and babies are not considered weaker for whatever like random dystopian reason, right? So in a way, like it could have gone any other way when I think about it. Like maybe 9 times out of 10 it goes this way, or 99 out of 100 times, you know, you just kind of end up with women and babies seeming like the choice to be protected. But I think there's like a random potential mutation where like let's say we've gone in the direction where, you know, women and babies don't need to be protected. We're going deep in ariru. It's just really cool, you know? I don't want to like get too into it, but I do. It's been pretty eye-opening in terms of learning these statistics and whatnot. Also, reasons women live longer is that it's actually better to have 2 X chromosomes, and women's bodies are smaller, so like I think that's just better overall. We have better immune systems, and I think we get less heart disease. I forget why, but we just get less heart disease. And oh, because we don't have testosterone, there's no like, there isn't impulsive risk-taking behavior, I think. And then I think those are the benefits I remember from now. But like, in general, we would like to live longer. It probably, like, women biologically seem to be better off in that sense. Oh, particularly heart issues. Oh, is that why being smaller helps? In a case with Mankind Restart, everyone who's grown up in the workforce should fix the patriarchal thing. That would be nice. Women do have testosterone, yes. But it's just not as much as the men do. Yeah, way less. We gotta find that... Where's that medium cup trophy that I don't have? I hope it wasn't during the summer and I missed it. Oh, there you are. That's not a medium one, but that's one. We just need one. One and a win. I forget why the Y chromosome is worse to have, though. Why is like a double X chromosome better? I can't remember why. I think it's like if you lose one of them, either that if you lose one of them, or if one of them's heavier, or something like some one-off comment that my lecturer made and my professor made and I completely forgot. But for some reason, having another X chromosome is better. Oh yeah, another crazy detail. I don't think so. In the world, there's never really been any case of, I think, male infanticide or like mass male infanticide, or large enough that it's like outdone female infanticide. Which is not funny, no. But I did try to make a joke. So we were looking at a chart, I think, where there was like the population, I think, of some country, and we saw that there was more women than men. At a certain age group, there was more women than men. And then I jokingly said, oh, that must be the male infanticide. And my friend was like, oh wait, really? I was like, no, it's a joke, because there's in history there's never really been a case of male infanticide that can detriment populations like that, whereas there has been cases of female infanticide that do detriment the female population as they grow up. Kinda crazy. I will say though that like one of the things that she did go over, which I have less belief in, but it's a nice thought, even if like it doesn't hurt, you know, to believe in it. I wouldn't just go around saying it as gospel though, but apparently some form of research or professors or something did research on like causes of mortality rate, or like what affects mortality rate the most. And apparently a big one is social relationships, and so you're more likely to die if you do not form social relationships. I think like it probably indirectly helps with like one, you know, you have friends will encourage you to go, you know, get help when you're sick, you have people to rely on, yada yada, you form bonds and, you know, etc., which are all important. But did you know that it's actually worse to not form social relationships because it's more likely to kill you than it is smoking. So smoking is actually a little less likely to kill you compared to not forming social bonds. I don't know how true this is. I would like to believe it's true, but smoking's pretty bad, and apparently not having friends is worse. Yeah, mental sanity kind of thing. I think the closest to male infanticide was probably during the time of ancient Greeks, Spartans, even like you said. I don't know if it's detrimental to be considered male infanticide. Yeah, we didn't really go too much into it. I think she just like, one, she didn't know a lot about it, so she didn't want to, you know, discuss a topic that she didn't feel confident on. But it was seemed mostly around like culture and religion, and it's really hard to adjust cultures and deep-rooted beliefs and things like that. So it's just one of those things that just seem to carry for some reason. Or was that mutilation? I can't remember if female infanticide was a mutilation issue that she was talking about for that context, or the infanticide. Either way, I think both pretty bad. Women are usually on the poor side of being preferred as babies. Oh, also, another crazy fact. Oh, one of the oldest person did used to smoke a lot. There's actually like a study about that. There was somebody who won like an Ig Nobel Prize, which is like the funny Nobel Prizes for good work, but not really like extremely serious work, where there's actually people called like centenarians or something, where they like supposedly have lived for like over 100 years, and usually their suggestions are like they smoke a bunch, drink a bunch of soda, or they just like don't eat something, right? Some sort of like, and we look back and we're like, what do you mean? Like, how can that be? Apparently the Ig Nobel researcher guy was basically like, okay, here's the trick to how you live past 100. One of the places that was found to have the most like oldest people was like Okinawa, Japan. And what they found was that people are living to 100 because they just didn't report them as dead. So they're dead. The people who are noted as living to 100 are dead. And then the people who are alive and saying they're 100 don't actually have birth certificates. So it's probably just like age misreporting. So I think that was like the main conclusion, was that it's probably not the case that they're 100, or they're not real, or, you know, it was like maybe a one-off situation. And it's still not good to smoke. I think you end up superstitious about anything you specifically do or don't do at that age anyway. Yeah. Oh, I haven't heard about the oldest living cat cream puff. I would like to know about cream puff. I've always kind of wanted to have something named cream puff. I feel like cream puff is a cute name. What's another fact that I want to tell you guys about? I can't remember it now. Other than the like forming connections is very important, more so than important than like not smoking. And then we've got the oldest people, but something before the oldest people I wanted to say. I do think that people can live over 100, but I think we're talking like people who are like, I'm living to 100 and I've just smoked for every single day of my life and it's made no effect. That kind of thing. And is I think the main like concern of like, are these people really 100? There was another thing I wanted to talk about and never I've lost my train of thought for it. Yeah, Cream Puff. I do think Cream Puff's a cute name. I wanted to name the third dog I was talking about today Cream Puff. He's a new one, but it would be a bad name for a very handsome dog. He looks like a Shiba Inu, but if you mix him with a husky, so it's a husky sizing with like a really cute baby face of like a Shiba Inu with Shiba Inu color. So it's like supposed to be like a corgi type thing. He's like some sort of mutt, honestly. And then the owner's gonna take care of him anymore. But man, he's a handsome dog. And so I was like, come on, can we name him Cream Puff? It was no. Cream Puff had a goofy diet and lived to be 38. Wow. Her diet, according to Wikipedia, kind of dry food with similar diet, get eggs, turkey, bacon, coffee, a an eyedropper full of wine every other day. That's so silly. I mean, I feel like once cats get past a certain age and you're just like, you're not really expecting more out of them and they keep living even though you're giving them all they want. I mean, that works, that works. Yeah, 38 is older than some of us. Definitely older than me. Yeah, there's some cats older than us. I'm happy if there's cats older than me. I'm very happy. I hope they get to live nice, long, comfy lives. Don't have Kimba claim the eyedropper full of red wines to help with their blood circulation? Oh no. Hmm.
勝利への道をこの足で切り注目の2番人聞こえるかこの歓声これが理想というものだ
What's this game, by the way? Oh, it's Umamusume. Sorry, I haven't been kind of talking about the game. We were really into it earlier. But I'm basically grinding it out for some gacha pulls at the moment. And Umamusume, I'm raising horse girls to win big races. Currently this is my first one with the air group, but I will admit, she's not really my type. However, we're hoping for a win in the finals. So, she's doing not too bad. I will say she's kind of on and off for some races, which slight concern. Right now I'm like looking for trophies I haven't collected because I want to try and get some more carrots. You get some carrots, which are the currency for gacha rolls. And yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything during this summer. My Hans must go fast! Yeah, we got a Newman Hanses. Bye-bye, Marin! Thank you! Thank you. Feel like you've seen these characters somewhere? Maybe! They're pretty popular as of late. You guys have any trophies? Thank you! Yeah, I'm almost at full of all of them, almost. I think I'm only missing like 1 or 2 more. Last time was like 65 out of 69. We're really close to maxing out. But I'm gonna be sad when I max out because then I have like no other way to get more carrots. I've used up all my backup methods for like bonus carrots. Once I run out of trophies to collect, all I really have is like the daily that they give me. I hope you have a good rest of your day, Manin. Thank you. It was very nice to meet you. Oh, I remember now! Okay, so before, I don't even know if it's before, but like, you know how like male babies are usually a preference for most countries, right? and that gap is closing about like preference. But something that like an effect of like having a preference for male or female babies is that when you have girls and then you have another girl and you keep trying and you keep trying and you have a boy, you're more likely to have like larger family groups for that boy to be raised in, and then like you neglect raising your girl children. Like you know, if they're sick and you don't have enough resources because you have so many kids because you needed a boy for whatever reason, like you'll end up, you know, not putting as much resources into the girl, and so like then there will be more young girl deaths compared to boy deaths, I think, or something like that. And I didn't really think about that as like a side effect, but like, ooh, it's so weird to think about because, you know, like they just, if two kids are sick and you have to pick which kid, it's probably not the girl. Which is an unfortunate side effect. Which is why, like, there's the debate question of, like, is it right to do sex-selective abortion? Which is, you know, choosing to abort the baby based off of after knowing the gender. And apparently, there's, like, no effect. Like, if you give parents the option to allow for sex-selective abortion, you could, I think, potentially reduce, you know, girl babies dying unnecessarily. But I think the overall effect was basically like, it doesn't really affect either mortality that much, or it doesn't really affect like it could help, but it doesn't overall change the imbalance of like male population to female population, which is the other concern. If everyone is selecting, you know, to not have girls, then you'll have a larger boy population, right? But I think apparently that wasn't the case that happened. So like there's a potential benefit, which, you know, girls just don't get, you know, I forget what my train of thought was going with that one. But so there's the, you know, sex-selective abortion could have potential benefits. I will say that apparently if you have a imbalanced male to female ratio of people, having more males ends up, I feel like, I guess this is obvious with today's thing, but like putting it into perspective is kind of crazy. If you have a larger male population, that means you have less women, and because more older males are getting older and older, and there's only like so, you know, many girls, and they're usually younger. The more larger population of male older, probably you're gonna marry younger girls, which leads to power imbalances. So that's a minus for women, is one thing. Then you also, women are more likely to there's like an increase in prostitution, another minus. And then there's another like increase in, I think, like because men are, another reason for the older marriages age difference is probably because of, I think, these men just like, you know, wait longer to get married because they want to get like finances in order, yada yada in order, yada yada, and then they end up like, oh, now the only available population is kind of, you know, a small group of women, mostly who are young. And then I think it's overall there's just more violence. which is kind of weird to me, because it's like whenever you think about like large groups of people, it's hard to think of them as individuals, but then you think to yourself like, people are individuals, and you like, it's a choice to not be violent. So how can having just like a group of more men compared to women result in more violence? And it's so bizarre to think about, because then I guess you could chalk it up to like more testosterone, maybe. Oh, we're at URA. I forgot. We're at URA. And so then it's just kind of weird to think about that, like that is just like effect of having an imbalanced population. And I didn't think it could be that bad, because, you know, it's like people are individuals. People can choose to not be bad people. But then you get these like this information from my class, and it's like, it's hard to believe. Oh, you close to a family where a group that wanted a girl stopped after 5 boys? Oh no. Families are one of the major reasons for men to stay out of violent activities, and more men than women seems less. Yeah, family less men. Yeah, that seems to make sense. Yeah, but also I think there was another. There's when we talk about this, it brings up so many things where I'm like, oh, I guess my teacher kind of addressed that actually. I think she was talking about like there's this weird sentiment that like women somehow calm men down, which is I don't know if that she was saying it as like oh yeah, this is something that just happens in general for some reason, or if she was saying like there is this stigmatized belief that, you know, men being around women results in them just being less violent. And so it's just one of those things where it's so weird to like group people in large groups and say things about them, but also to think about like, you know, my random person, these statistics, a random person I see on the street, these statistics, yes, still apply to them, but it's hard for me to believe them. Because it's like, why would this random person be like likely to be more violent? Because I mean, they're just a person. Like, I mean, I'd like to believe the world is nice, but yeah. Maybe their old age makes no girl want to be with them. Girls their age are married, causing sexual frustration. Maybe. But like, does sexual frustration lead to violence always? You know what I mean? Oh. We're gonna try again. I need a win! Okay, nice. Giving men something to care outside of themselves. Yeah, I think that makes sense, yeah. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I could see that being a reason. Particularly when kids are involved. Oh, there's a lot of... We did a lot about, kids and whatnot, and like... The issue isn't that like women, so a lot of the media or something blames, you know, parents or like potential parents for choosing to not have kids, which is essentially under the frame of like, oh, you know, women are going and choosing to not have kids. They don't want kids anymore. They don't want. But the reality is like when they surveyed people, I don't know how, like there's some like, depending on who you read this off of, the survey may vary because of like various bias factors or the way they ask the question. But I think overall the consensus was that women, they do want kids. They just are unable to afford kids, or there's just like various political changes that need to happen. They are, you know, it's not career or like economically beneficial to have kids right now. There isn't support for it. It, you know, affects, you know, if you're going to college, you have student loans, you don't really have time to take, you know, pay for a kid. If you're working and you have to go on maternal leave or you have kids, that affects, you know, your job status and whether or not you're considered and whatnot. Yes, it's like you shouldn't discriminate against pregnant people for a job, but like, you know, people have bias and whatnot. And so I think it's one of those things where it's the media likes to blame eligible parents for not having kids rather than talking. I feel like it's a catchy way to think about it. Like, what do you mean? People who should be having kids aren't having them? Why? When in reality, it's like they want to have kids. And it could be like an opening hook to, you know, getting people to care more about potential issues that, you know, why aren't people having more kids? I've seen some surveys now that more young men actually want kids than young women, which is a shift. The economy is a huge factor though. Yeah. There's definitely more anti-having kids messaging around these days though. Yeah. Apparently these days, campaigns, for some reason, for like, not these days, but campaigns for having kids never works out in history. Campaigns for like reducing teen birth has worked. Campaigns for reducing like the ozone hole has worked. But for some reason, many countries have had this birth issue. And every single time they try to campaign for having more kids, it like never works. Like apparently China, after the one-child policy, tried to campaign for having like more kids again because the birth rate was dropping so badly. Like the one-child policy was implemented at a time where the birth rate was already dropping, so people don't really think it had that big of an effect, and the fact that like people just like had bursts and didn't report it, so they could kind of slip under the radar. But it's like one of those things where like for some reason campaigning to like have more kids has never worked yet. Okay, we can pull now, guys. We can pull now. Sorry, but the world is not nice. There's this thing called greed. It's kind of like the case in Japan. Japan needed a young workforce in the past. Yeah. People want to F, but not on government time. Yeah. Gambling! Okay, Doto, please come! I worked so hard all stream. I went from like 200, 300. No, I think it was like 500. I think we started with like 500 carats, and now we're at 1,600. Doto, please, please. Please come to me. Oh, I want you so badly. Please, my cute girl failure. Please. Go. Come on. Okay. Hazuna. Okay, that's a lot of potential. That's a lot of potential, guys. That's a lot of potential. Oh, okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. Come. Please. I'm stressed. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore, guys. What do you mean? One. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 gold and not 1 SSR. 6 gold. 6 gold. Come on. 6 gold. I'm so sad. Uma peeling. Guys, what do I do? Oh my god, that's so evil. I worked so hard for that 10 pull. I have nothing left. How am I supposed to get another 10 pull now? Is this enough for a single? Do I have enough? No. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 100. Oh no, that's enough. Okay. Come on. Single will work, right? Single will work. Single. Oh. It's not fair. Why does everybody else get Doto? Why can't I have Doto? It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. You have anything over the shop? You can do like single tickets. Let me see. Oh, sorry. I don't think I have that as a command, Mr. Turtles. Maybe exclamation mark shop if you were trying to check out the merch. If you're trying to donate to me, please don't do that. You don't need to do that. It's okay. Maybe Doto just isn't in the cards for me this time. We're going back into the ocean after this one. Let's see. Can I get any tickets? I have any tickets? Oh! We have tickets! We have 1 ticket! Okay. Trainee scout ticket. Yes. Yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Long shot star again. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Doto, come home. Okay. Hold on. Are we close to are we close to the triple tickets? Okay, we've only... That's like 5 more career playthroughs. How bad could it be? A couple of team trials? How bad could it be? Let's do the team trials. We cannot do 5 more careers. That'll be so late. We went from great to awful. 4 hours, no. Maybe... I don't know, guys. I don't know. And the TP. I feel like I have enough refills for the TP, but not much high hope. Not much high hope for 3 pulls. What do I do? What? How can I make a Doto come home? How can I grab the cleat shop after crushing extra cards? Cleat shop. Let me check again. I don't have any cleats. What is cleat for? Guys, I don't pull for tickets. I don't have extra ticket. I don't know how to break it to you, but I don't ever pull for tickets. I haven't crushed a single card. Yeah. No, like I don't. It just doesn't exist. I don't think I have that many support cards. Like there's nothing in store. So we're kind of at a loss here. I send it all to my Umas. Everything for my Umas. Yeah, I've been pulling for the Umas only. Such is the life of a gambler. She's gone in 2 weeks! What am I gonna do? She's gone in the next 2 days. We're lucky she even knows what support cards are. That's true. Just get her on full Annie then. Does she come back? With your Uma selection then? They give you another Uma selection? I'll probably pick her then. When is full Annie? Doto-less fate. I don't want to be in a Doto-less fate. Making me sad. No big bonkers. No big bonkers. This is cruel. How could they not give me big bonkers? 4 months from now? 4 months? Reroll? No! I have so much blood, sweat, and tears within these Umas. Not Doto. By the way, the half anniversary special one-time paid banners with guaranteed 3-star. It can be anything since Starch down to global. Yeah, I think that's... Wait, this half anniversary also has... Wait. Paid? Paid banners? What is a paid banner? I don't want to pay. I don't want them to take my money. They take my money already. They take my chat's money. They take my poor chat's money. Half-Fan has card selectors. Cards! I don't want cards! I want my Umas. Uma! Remember reroll, she's gonna get 5 Doto and Saturn. That's a potential outcome, yes. Oh? How many carrots do we have? 5? This is plus 50, guys. Plus another 50. That's nearly another single roll, right? Oh, it's not unlocked. Never mind. We're not getting it. Having better cards equals more carrots in events and team count. More carrots equals more Umas. But how will I get the Umas if I spend it on the cards? There has to be sacrifices, and I can't sacrifice anybody. Don't tell her about the crush. She should just wait for the Liverpool crush. Okay, we will wrap up with a group race, and also if you guys want to join my club, here's the club info. And we are, I think we're B, Booma Club. We've got 6 spots left for more cuddlefishes. Feel free to just let me know that you're requesting to join, and I can let me know what your what's it called? Your username is, so I don't accidentally reject you or forget about you. The new one, Akaratsuka Kinan style. Okay, let's get your Boomas in. Booma. Okay, Boomas. Where are you? Is this one in my good Tokai Tail? Or is it this one? Maybe it's this one. Remember. I have so many better tails, but they do not outperform. Let's just go with this one. She's one of the highest rated. Maybe she is actually good. Maybe she had a fluke that time. We'll go with Rudolph and Super Creek. Yeah. You guys don't have Boomas? You guys gotta get some Boomas. Okay, you could do 3 Umas each. You guys don't even have parent Boomas? Nothing under B1. Jeez. You do have some Boomas. You have the best boomas. I think I have the best boomas. Scared of the merm. Yeah, you guys are scared of my boomas. Merm's not ready for this Haru. Eh? What did you bring? What is this? I thought you killed all your boomas. Or boomas and below. Are you putting her in to make us all feel sad? What is this? Okay, while you guys are hopping in, or if you're not hopping in, let me know. If you are trying to hop in, also let me know. I also will go do a quick picking flowers break. Too much tea. Not the fuma. It's not really for Champions meeting. It's kind of set up, yes, for Champions meeting, but it's more just like seeing how everyone's doing Champions meeting-ish, end of the runs. But distance, it is a medium Takuratsuka Kinen summer firm. Yeah, Boomer only. Well, I got Boomers. You have a Kuma parent? A Kuma? You're putting in your Siuma? What's with the random E and Fs? Gotail win again. No! Okay, are we just waiting for Momo Jack Fred then? I'll wait until the ad is over. Start. Know that some people are stuck in ad at the moment. What if the winner isn't even a boomer? That's scary. You're in? Okay, nice. Looks like it's right on time too. Let's do it! I kind of want like a nice cheesecake. Ever since it was mentioned in chat. My CQ forget hopeful. What is MCQ? Woo! Go my Umas! Go! Win! Win it all! Oh, you're McQueen? Forget race. Hopeful. Hopeful stakes and dead. Oh no! And you keep her? You forgot your girlfriend's girlfriend. I didn't know that's the acronym for McQueen. Let's start! What are you doing? Get your head in the game! Oh my god! We have a couple to break up!
先頭は9番メジロマックイーン単身で飛ばして行きます続いてセイウンスカイ激しい先頭争い外には18番
she's getting crushed into the inside. Come on. No kissing!
仕掛けどころの難しいレースになりそうですね
現在1番手は9番メジロマックイーンセイウンスカイ並んできたその後ろから
Yeah, block him! Block him!
すぐに続いて8番
Yeah!
少し離れて11番東海帝王その外並んでスペシャルウィーク向こう上面に入って
I don't even know whose McQueen is whose and whose tail. Well, I know which tail is mine. I assume the other tail must be Anna.
続きました9番メジロマックイーン3馬身離れて8番東海帝王それを見るようにライスシャワー1馬身離れて11番東海帝王スペシャルウィーク続いているそしてその外スーパークリーク内からジンボリルドルフ
No, she's getting stuck.
13番東海帝王外目をついて
Oh wait, no.
18番
Those are both my Umas that are crushing another tail. Not mine.
外から2番ナイスネイチャー内から12番ナイスネ
I
イ
was
チャー
wondering where my Uma were. You somehow ended a random race? Oh no! Oh no! Go, Teo! Go get your girlfriend! Get her! Get her! Yeah, look at this anime OP ult. Wow. Look at that side-by-side running. Cool ult. Go, Teo! Oh. Oh? Merm sweep? Merm sweep? Please? Is that a merm sweep? I think that's a merm sweep. I think that's a merm sweep. I think that was a merm sweep. Holy mackerel! Oh my... Eat dirt, losers! Wait, was that a merm sweep? That's a merm sweep! That's a merm at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Wow, 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 wow. Ooh, we got sweet, but hold hands. I can't believe you guys held hands. Yeah, you know, I used to say holy, I forgot holy something else, but then I decided to change it to mackerel because I feel like it's good for mermaid. My friend came up with it. I was like, I keep saying holy something on stream, and I want to change it to something more mermaidy. So holy mackerel became the thing, and I'm trying to incorporate it more. I'm glad you noticed. Not to break character or anything. Welcome back, Bubba. You got a new phone? I feel like that's one thing I did like about Apple is that I could resync everything up. Yeah, I'm a mermaid VTuber. I'm currently wearing my human disguise. Oh, you're bed bro, the Doto flex? Yeah. Okay, I'll save this one. I'm feeling strong about my Umas then. Doing good. When I was a kid, I would say flipper skippers as a swear. I made it up, but it kind of slapped. I feel like made up swear words are also fun and good. We can get rid of this tiny one. So many derbies. So many derbies. Good job, everyone. I see your run is so much smoother. Nice. Okay. Oh, we want to do an unlimited room? Okay, we can do an unlimited room. you didn't like your poor Haru getting sweeped, huh? Okay, we do one unlimited room. So you guys can put in your best. Haru got ruined. Poor Haru. Okay, these are my best B+ Umas. Yeah, opera without Doto. It's too cruel. Can I make a new Uma to avoid the sweep? It's probably gonna fill super fast. Oh yeah, because there's a lot of people? I let it to be 3, but mostly because it didn't seem like the other one filled, but it is no longer Booma. Hi Shiloh, welcome! Welcome from your nap. Welcome. Honestly, thought about quitting Uma no time, but then I remembered Weirdo's Christmas outfit. Yeah, you gotta do it. Do it for your loves, your Uma loves. Okay, I don't know if we got everyone in. Sorry if you couldn't get in, but I hope people who didn't get in got to go in this time. You got in, nice. Let's do it. Yoshi Raisha, please do something. Okay, come on, Umas. I went to the right race to start Nature. I'm glad. Come on, give me good mood. Okay, normal, great. Okay, that's pretty solid. Oh. Okay. That's good for me. That's good for me. My B+ Umas, do your best! I can do it, I can do it. My B plus Umas are stronger than they look, okay?
芝2218人の馬娘たちが挑みます。このレース最も人気を集めているのは三冠馬娘10番ライスシャワー1番人気です。実力は負けていません。2番人気秋の三冠馬娘15番メジロマックイーン注目の秋の三冠馬娘
sabotage Chad's moods. The best Uma has the awful mood. Your best Uma has awful mood. Late start with great mood. Oh, Summer Maruzansky. Very nice, very nice.
5番ライスシャワー10番ライスシャワー落ち着かない様子期待通りの結果を出せるか1番人気10番ライスシャワー
Oh, actually we have a decent stretch of characters. Very little duplicates. There's 2 Rice Showers, 2 McQueens, 2 Nice Natures. Wow! Tanuki, thank you so much! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? Welcome! Hi! Welcome in! We're doing end of stream group races with everyone. You're just in time for the big open race. Hello! Here to make the pearl of your heart shine, his cutest mermaid, Ariru! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. What are you guys up to? Okay, my boomers are doing pretty good. They're staying with the middle of the pack. Yeah, they're holding up. What's with all these purple farts? Oh no. No, we're dropping. We're dropping. Okay, McQueen. Come on, clutch it, McQueen! Get us into the top 3. You can do it! Come on, come on. Power through. Oh no. These last spurts are no joke. Ah! Wow, both Rice win. Yeah. See, nice job. These days, real rig and Momo. Congratulations. Nice. Anna, you didn't even get steamrolled. That's yours. Wow. Sheesh. 4's pretty good. Nice job, everyone. Good job. Okay, let's go raid. I do want to raid Doki Bird on Twitch. It's kind of, we don't really usually go to like super big people, but I kind of used to talk to Doki when she was really small, so it would be nice to maybe hopefully get noticed again. And I would also just like to see when she was like 40 viewers and like partner pushing, and then she graduated and now she's back, but like bigger than ever. So I hope you'll join me for this raid on Twitch. We won't raid on YouTube. I couldn't find any English late night streams, but I hope you guys enjoyed the stream nonetheless. Oh, wait, actually, we could try going to New Face Connect debut Wilhelmina. I don't know if they have it on though, but we will try. I would really appreciate if you guys join us for the raid and just say hi and show your support. So thank you so much. Let me check if YouTube can also go raid. YouTube also kind of going into a big place, but I can do it. I'm brave enough. Hold on, the YouTube one I always forget how to do. They moved the UI. I don't like the new UI movement because I'm not used to it. Custom. I think the stream. Stream hell. Stream settings. Edit. There we go. Customization. Add redirect. Oh, maybe they do not have redirects on. Oh, but Mau Mau Slime is on. We can go to Mau Mau Slime. Oh, just kidding. This is scheduled for 2 a.m.? Is she on or not on? Let me check. Mau Mau Slime on. It doesn't say she's on. Maybe that's a fluke? Eh? Is it live or not live? Oh, it does say she's live. I'm so confused. YouTube's redirect is very confused. Okay, I think we can go to Mau Mau Slime. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. Please copy the raid message if you can. And we will see you guys over there. Thank you for your patience. Thank you so much for playing with me. Very happy to have you guys. Let me just make sure that we can raid Doki Bird. I don't know if she has it on. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. We also have a raid message for non-subs. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. So the YouTube raid starts after the stream ends. Twitch will be redirected into it, or raided into it and switched over. Thank you. Good night. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye, Tawa. Bye bye. Bye bye, Overlord. Bye bye. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye, Dallin. Bye bye, Anna. Bye bye, Nailus. Bye bye. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I hope you guys all also get some good rest. Bye bye, Boba. Bye, Sunken Shell. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Thank you, thank you. I hope to see you guys soon. I'm happy I got to say hi with you guys, even though it's been a long time. Very happy we had a good Uma stream. Unfortunately, Doto hasn't come home yet. But she'll come home, hopefully, right? These single pulls, these next couple single pulls, for sure. Bye, Lexter. Bye, Kazoni. Bye-bye, Momo. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Hope you guys all get rest. Hopefully my audio issues also fix themselves. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.